Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. Today I'm just gonna stick to PSO since I literally was gaming all the way up until I went to sleep. I woke up, started stream, so I've not had a chance to test another game. So I think for now, at least maybe this weekend, I'll keep it there. Since I have off, maybe next weekend will be back to normal games. But I think for today, I'm just kind of contemplating in my head whether or not very hard mode would be worth running on cookies. I mean, it's definitely a great way to level if you're looking to get to ultimate as quickly as possible. But whether it's worth it from a value perspective is kind of an interesting thought. So I think I'll mull it over during this stream. Maybe have another short video before we begin another session. And kind of go over the thoughts and feelings towards it. Because I think it's pretty popular to use the cookies for you know, Heaven Strikers, I guess to some extent SJS, but to be fair, some of the SJS runs are kind of bad, even with the cookie run. So I would just have to review the list and see how things go from there. But in any case, we're going to boot up, we're going to see who's around. If we get a team before, we'll go right back to cookie run. Otherwise, it's just experimentation for now. Oh no, I logged in as my force. RIP. Long account. Welcome, Retract. You're out golfing, so won't be online till this afternoon, sadly. We'll be doing an afternoon stream, Retract. Hopefully we'll catch you then. Yeah, we have more monstrosities. Once we have more people, I want to probably make some more blue ID characters. In case chat wants to do that later for Halloween. But for now, let's log in. Probably equipment transfer a little later. Welcome to Therius. If we get enough people, we'll go right back to cookie runs. Don't get me wrong. We just need 4. Otherwise, we'll just kind of mess around. Guess I'll begin logging in and see what happens. Hope you had some fun with the cookie runs the other day to Darius. I was gonna more seriously review the Halloween quest because I want to do a short video before we go into the evening session. Kind of covering pros and cons of the different Halloween quests. Detherius awaits. It might just be me and you for a little bit. Most people are still waking up. We got like another 15 before we would see the normal crowd. I guess in the meantime, I guess the question is more towards the Therius. So for 2-man or 3-man games, what are your preferences for some of the quests? As much as I like Xrd, I don't want to do it as a 2-man. Shemison says, I was just wondering if I should use cookies or not. I started the quest in normal mode, but I was reluctant to give it because I don't know the purpose. Glad I saved it. How rare are cookies in normal? By the way, haven't played since 2010. Such a great game. Well, we are going to release a formal video on that, but I'm going to give you an informal response of the longer you hold on to it. D typically for frozen shooter offline. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. I'll host it as White ID, I guess. So the informal response would be, it is very good at ultimate. We are exploring as a thought process if very hard is worth it. Normal and hard mode is not worth using it on. Basically, it's just a way to access a super quest. So you can use it to hunt things that are more annoying to normally go for. So people will usually hunt endgame items like Sealed J Sword, Heaven Punisher, Heaven Striker, Lamed Argent. You could go for general value and XP on Pink ID, for example, and all in Ultimate. So I think from the standpoint of your value, I would hold on to it. Or if you're looking to kind of catch up to I would say usability of a character, you like to interact with trade, you could probably get upwards of 5, maybe 6 PDs in a trade. So, like, just a handful of PDs are good enough in order, or the photon drops are enough to kind of get you started. So basics like your Heavenly Battle, your Heavenly Arms, Charged Vulcan, maybe some materials would get you there. So just a thought process. Only you would be able to make the true judgment call as to where you are, since you would know your own standing a bit better. But it is basically just a free boost. no matter how you look at it, you either hunt it and have to get lucky, or go for the guaranteed value with the rating system. Yeah, because you're not even guaranteed if you run it to get 5 photon drops of value. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, but you know, that's the risk you have when you try it. Whether you feel like spinning the slots, as it were. But anyway, if you have other questions, you're more than welcome to keep asking. We love to answer stuff as we play. Yeah, I kind of agree with Ditharius. As like, I'm not a big fan of going to like really hard areas with just 2 people. Like, I have done TTF with 2 people, but it's just, it's okay. It just, I don't feel like I really want to spend my time there if I can avoid it. Oh, photon dropper material. I usually see people go down there. Just looking to stun lock the hill delts more than I am to kill the Rappies. There we are. Yeah, we're gonna slow them up. The more I can stun lock, the better. I'm off real quick there. Alright, so I'm set up for lightning. I don't have other staves. I could Slicer Fanatic them if I want to. So I'm gonna let him take care of this room. No sense in double stacking. Nice photon drop. Boxes. Check through the wall. I swear, I need to learn the pixel position for this. I'm so bad at it. There we are. I found the pixel. Welcome, Dragon. I love that I'm killing stuff on a completely different room, on a completely different floor. PSO is a magical place, chat. Let me just tell you. It doesn't have to make any sense, but it's here. Oh, my damage is really low. Hold on. I don't have the right mag on. I was gonna say, like, my damage felt exceptionally low. Like, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. It's much better. Doing well, Kraken. Once we get a 4th player, we can go right back to cookie runs. From now on, I'll celebrate any Halloween cookie drops on the same level as V101. Oof. That is not a good sign about the impression of cookie drops. You're doing your favorite area, Draken. More forest. Nemesis, that's good to know. I might be very hard before the event end, but ult is pretty far off for me. I'll decide whether I want Sun's XP, maybe mid-games. Well, I have good news for you. Literally later this same day, in the evening, it will transition over to XP week. So leveling to 80 is probably not as far off as you might think it is if you're putting in some hours this week. We're about to get a big boost in order to get there. You already found a cookie at level 12? That's actually really good luck. I think the drop odds are, what, 1 in 6,000 or something? But that's not inclusive of how hard it is to get an enemy to drop something in the first place either. That's pretty good luck, I would say, there. Yeah, that's really good luck. Guess I should help in this room. I'm gonna leave my warp there for Nefarious so you can take it later. Is it 4,000? I thought it was more than that, because he's playing on normal, where they are. So. Very hard is 3,000. Yeah, 2 PDs is really good luck for sure. Oh, it's 5,000. Makes sense. Clean these guys up. Oh, I didn't realize the Rappies were still in there. Barely entered that room. RIP. Cookie rate is not impacted by rare drop rate. No. The completely different field. The only thing that would impact it is drop rate up, which is why I'm upset that it's not drop rate week as we go into Halloween. Because that's definitely a completely feels bad moment, quote unquote. Okay, cleared out my enemies. I'm gonna move my warp closer to the other side to help Nefarious later. Save him some time, unless there's the PD on the other side, in which case RIP. That should at least help a little bit. A little trick where we hit behind the switch. It's my favorite thing to do. I mean, I'm not really surprised. I mean, they geared it up to basically take like 2 or more hours, which I guess is somewhat fair. Just the problem is, like, it feels really, really bad as somebody that has been here from, like, the beginning, more or less. So for me, I'm not excited for that kind of drop rate. So at least there's, like, a cookie boost when you're in the cookie quest. Make it a little less terrible. Because you have to think, too, a big reason why you're also going to see them more in cookie quests, aside from the 20% bonus, is the fact that it raises drop rate. Oh, you said give shifter, then you walk from me. What am I supposed to do about that? That's not fair. My shifter range is finite. Look at you on that one. It's like, wait a minute. Record chow time? I don't think so. You know what it is time for, though? We gotta kill these little moths. Oh, cookie drop. There you go. That was the spite dragon right there. That was the cookie drop. I think I accidentally killed the moth, fortunately. Oh no, it's still alive. Alright, with it still alive, I'm gonna go back. I want them to spawn more. I'm gonna go right back up. I'm a monster. So basically I've now created an entire enemy wave up here, by the way, because every single one of those can drop Disco Brave Band, etc. So I might as well as gamble. I mean, look how many extra Disco Brave Band chances I had there. So hopefully we got something nice for Nefarious there. I basically just duped, I don't know, 12 enemies. There real quick. All quest worth for cookie attempt. Something like that. So even if we don't get a frozen shooter this run, since we're in early ultimate, get handgun Mila as a backup, have all these other ridiculous items. Can you please stop meleeing me? It's actually really annoying because I can't cast with spells. Stop it. Sure. I'm gonna kill the ones that are down there. Okay. Gazon 15. Nice. Go pick that up. I think we're good to go. I already killed the other. They're already dead. I kind of cheesed them through the wall. Oh, game, you're so funny. Oh, Kraken is waiting. So we got 3 people. 3 people is enough to transition over to Xrd. It's a lot of kills. As long as one of us is cast and one of us is Ramar, I think this is fine. Oh, and Parameter's also here. I'm sorry, Parameter. I didn't realize you were looking to play. So, oh, well, then we just go straight to Cookie Quest then. Let's skip all the in-betweens then. I'm gonna open up Halloween Quest real quick, because I need to do that anyway. Yeah, because people, like, for example, people sometimes play White ID Tower. Jungle is sometimes played because it can technically give some interesting drops there. I just wish the Gaigui count was a little better, or the Spiggle count was higher. That's why it's like I'm hesitant to offer Jungle. But if we want to do some warm-up pink IDs, I guess we could start with a couple of those. But if Chad is looking to switch over to Green ID, Red ID Desert, or White ID Tower, or anything of that nature, just let me know. So let's go for a Halloween Quest then. Dumping a phone in, that's fair. I was gonna say 3 people is the minimum I would do Xer, because you need to crowd control a lot, and it's hard to do that as just singular ATP. Like, I guess technically if I'm like a really, really kitted out Ramaro with demons, maybe I can make it work with the 2-man, but the lack of shift to 30 also kind of sucks. She's more dependent on it to kill than others. If I wasn't on non-max ATP, I'd 2-man Xrd. Yeah, exactly, Detherius. That's what I was saying. Where I'm like, it really sucks to just not be able to do the damage. So it's like such a high requirement across the board. Like, it's definitely doable. It's just annoying if people are not fully geared. And that's more on me than I'm calling out chat or anything. Where I'm like, I just don't feel like... I mean, I have a good Barans, but I don't have like an amazing Heaven Striker to kind of curb the lack of Shifta. So sometimes when I need to combo kill, I can't do it. And even then, Barans has some shortfalls with a Ramar ATP versus like a Rawcast or Ramar. Also, I was kind of thinking about this the other day, in terms of like solo ability. Isn't it kind of a wild thought that a Phonumin has more general ATP than a Rockasiel when he's at full Shifta in solo mode? Just thinking about that the other day. Because I was trying to go through like how hard it is to solo, like who has some of the worst solo ATP. And I was thinking it kind of was Rockasiel. Unless you're counting literally the Phonu world, but you don't usually feature for solo ATP. Just kind of laughing at that thought. Yeah, best rates to Ranger cast, please. Yeah, pretty much. I'll pay for a couple cookie runs here for the group. Parameter getting the free cookie, of course. If there's something you wanted to run in Parameter while you have all the boosts, we'll cover you. Otherwise, I'm just assuming general XP is okay. No worries. Nice cookie. Trying to stimulate the cookie economy by just burning them all. More defense, more health is important because I'm slowly escaping one-shot territory in this area. Yeah, I think solo excerpt's pretty fun. But it's like, it's one of those ones where like, it's actually the right difficulty for single player, but then you play multiplayer and it's like, no, you need 3-man. You just can't deal with all the Darkbringers without like a really kitted out team. I'm not so worried about clearing caves on Xrd. But all their resistance increases make forces non-viable for MST there, which kind of sucks. So like solo force there is like the funniest thing. If you've never played solo force in Xrd, oh, probably like my third or fourth favorite quest in the game for solo. It basically skips all of their bad bosses. Everything is actually weak to you, unlike in multiplayer, and they have reasonable health totals. Like 10 out of 10 on that one, chat. $800 plus XP a second. Chat is going wild with damage dealt right now. Holy. We broke the holy grail of 800 XP a second. I don't usually see that in our runs. That means our team is playing out of their minds right now in terms of damage. So basically every 1 hour here is 8 hours of ultimate, which is already hundreds of times more than normal. Yeah, wow. Ridiculous. So some people might have a better rate because I made the quest, so I'll always have the lowest rate. Where other people load in and do other stuff. That's like truly ridiculous. But the fact that I'm seeing it go above that is wild. Those. Oh. I was so scared there. Marissa jumping near me, I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. Please don't make me deal with this. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, that clutch freeze. That was almost really bad for me. Thank you for that. That was clutch. Cat saving me for bad positioning. I remembered I had them. You know what? I'll take that over some of the people we played with. I mean more in public games than people specifically on stream. I will never forget that anniversary event where I literally was in MAE mines. I was playing with an admin that didn't use traps until the final room. Let me tell you, it was not fun dealing with uncontrolled brands when there were 3 casts in the party. Or 2 casts in the party. There really was no excuse for that. Like, really? Is no one going to use a trap here? No one? Please? Like, I'm killing all the Sinnohs. I'm not worried about Sinnohs. Playing double force. Ooh, Gel 30s. Crap. There we go. Then I'll have to look for it later. Oh, no, I got knocked down. Careful here. I'm going to debuff into there. Teleport into this. Nice. Great pickup for phone in-ins looking to save some TP. Honestly, I even kind of like that over Ignition Cloak in most scenarios. I think people are kind of really hotly overrating the Ignition Cloak. I'm going to be 100% honest. There's only a couple times the breakpoint matters. Unless you're specifically playing a quest that cares about that 10%, it's very high level. It matters more when you're leveling. But once you're high level, I feel like it's less useful. It's one of those things where Ignition Cloak saves me one Ripoe cast on very hard mode. Basically grunt enemies. Just one type of them. And that's it. That's all it does for me. I think it might also sometimes help with Zoo if I'm not max MST. But if I'm max MST, it doesn't matter. Or if I'm doing surface reset, it literally doesn't do anything. I can have anything on. I guess this just really depends on what run you're doing. Yeah, especially for like reset heavy quests, it's like I'd almost rather still do Leather Garb for lower levels. Now all I need to do is build up a lot of ad slots, which is really sad because they got rid of one of the best ways to get ad slots in the game, which is the anniversary event. Rip the badges. Well, I guess I'll have to play more normal mode or something later. We need Ad Slot City. See, that's the funny thing. Episode 4 is Ad Slot City. I think it's just normal mode. Like, every rare enemy is an ad slot, and, like, one type is Photon Crystal or something. So during Rare Enemy Week, funny enough, Episode 4, kinda good. Oh, damn, I did the same thing. I saw people coming back toward me, and I registered too late. I made the same mistake. All my money. I never learned. Learning did not occur. Scooting around on a chair. The game? Yeah, like I would not recommend. I'm just trying to think offhand. Caves is kind of a bust. I'm gonna recommend Caves or Forest for Cookie. Mines, I wish it had more Sinnoh Reds. Honestly, if it had more Sinnoh Reds, I would probably run it more for Xcal. It has a shockingly low amount, to the point where I actually just recommend doing RBR for it. Which is weird, because this quest should be like the end-all be-all, and I really don't think it is, for the most part. For some of these items. Like, you would think something with like 50% drop rate up and 50% rare would be good, but I'm like, no. I mean, unless you really want V101 really badly, then you could do mines for it, I guess. Ruins, there's a lot of people that'll run, what is it, White ID to get that annoying to get Uber. Is it worth doing over other items? No. Temple, this is technically one of the only times to get a good temple quest. Spaceship, I guess if you really want a Daylight Scar, I don't really recommend it though. It's better to just wait for other quests. Although now that with Anniversary Event gone, you have to evaluate whether Halloween quest is now the best time to get a Daylight Star, which is kind of sad. Although I still think the best time to get Daylight Scar is Episode 4, but fine. You get rid of the crappy drops of Spaceship, and instead you get amazing quality items all the way through. Photon drops. Where were these photon drops when we were playing yesterday? That was outrageous. We got like 3 photon drops in 7 hours. That was so bad. Like 3 photon drops, 1 photon crystal on 50% drop up. Like, that'd be a break. It was so bad. Yeah, there we go. See, chat, you gotta call the game out. Where was this yesterday? This is how it should have been when we played this mode. We gotta get our 5 PDs of value every time we play this. Ridiculous. I made it in very hard mode. It's so true. Finally, for the first time in about, I don't know, 30 quests, we see something almost on par with very hard mode drops. Oh, man. Yeah, if chat did want to do very hard mode blue, just to level some characters, I'm okay with throwing a few cookies that way. I'm not gonna say like hundreds, but just a few is probably okay. Wow, we're up again above 800 damage. It's wild. Or 800 XP, excuse me. Okay. But that was just kind of a gentle tap. I'll take that. I can survive those. Don't want to take 1,000 plus to the face. It's a little much. You're so lucky I was in the middle of menuing, or else I would have shaken out so much faster. I didn't want to lose my spell. Almost bad. Fortunately, this time I was on the sides instead of in front of them. In front of them is bad. Sides you can reposition without losing much. In front is where I could potentially get one shot without debuffs. I was gonna say, is this the photon drop rate they intended to have in Halloween quests? What's happening here? This feels like night and day. Like, did they patch the game? What happened? Why are we getting like a reasonable drop rate now? I'm even getting materials. This is a weird feeling. I don't know what's going on, chat. The game is actually dropping to the expected rates. But it needs to drop for everybody. I want to see some step up from the game for the other players. Come on, crappies, give me something useful. Even just like 5 luck materials is kind of worth it. Wow. Yeah, shake your head. Well, we basically just paid for the cookie. That's good, I guess. This one didn't count, so if nobody else gets anything else, it's fine. Get a redo. Yes, that team's just getting stronger and stronger. There, he's getting closer to that red rank. And asks, how many people run this server? The question I'm not sure I can fully answer. I mean, I know there's a handful of admins, but like who specifically like is in charge of hardware and stuff, I don't know. I mean, there's at least like what, 8 or so admins, chat? I don't know how active some are though. I don't have a good sense of if they're rotating people. I only see like a handful, like Ryan, Matt, Mercy, Ender, I guess the boy. Question mark after that? I don't know who else is active. Oh, over here, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're trying to gear up some forces, so I'm like, I have to wade into this absolute abyss of items. What is going on over here? Oh, rip music. Unfortunately, since I went to sleep, I'm not getting a chance to touch you. We're gonna teleport back in and out. So that was literally just a free cookie quest, chat. I already got my cookie back, so we'll just do it again. Yeah, 3 people. Wow. Ooh, slicer, that's always fun. Oh yeah, I'll be picking that up for sure. I need so many slicers, chat. I don't care if it's all zeros. Like, please. The fact that I'm still missing them on this account, I'm like, thank you so much. Cat giving me the hand-me-downs. Look at that, we're up to 180 items in our share bag. Just because of how many techniques we can store. Which is good. I mean, it's good that I don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna go find that Barda. Find material. Well, one down. If we take enough items, the item reader should behave again. I have no idea where it is in here, but I'm gonna take these for now. I don't even have a vague sense of where it is in this room. It must be in the middle. There's like too much text overlapping, I just can't even read it. So my money from this quest is gonna be absolutely outrageous by the time I'm done. I think this is the most items I've seen drop so far since we've been playing. Like, I'm already at 100,000, chat. I still have like another 20 items to pick up. That's crazy. How many items drop there? Oh, I could put away a cure fruits. Yeah, I need to be able to hold more items. It's actually imperative that I can hold more, so I don't have to back as often. Wow. Yeah, sorry, chat. It just keeps going. Look how many there are. Look at this. What happened over here? Oh, there's the Barda. I'm not gonna sell all the weapons. That's not worth my time. Oh, look at this. Crazy, chat. Welcome, Chips with the Clips. Hope you're doing well. Wow. I think I just made almost 1.5 on this quest. Kinda nice. So anyway, people did want to buy Meseta from me, by the way. I'm happy to help go towards your charge funds. We're not making enough from this. Holy, look at that, 178,000 in one quest. That's insane. That's like episode 4 hand-in levels of cash. Holy. Yeah, other times I was getting like 50, 60,000, maybe 80 with quest clear, 200,000. Nice. How are things going? Not bad so far. We managed to go somewhat cookie neutral so far. Always fun. We're just helping basically everybody level here, which makes all the other runs easier by extension. That's why I always think it's important to start off with pink ID runs. Or green or red, technically, if chat really wants it. So if we want to mix it up later, I know Retract is going to ask for at least a couple of those. So look forward to those in the evening streams. But for now, glorious XP. Can't believe this character is almost 180. Character is like the most boosted character you've ever seen. It's getting hard carried by chat. It's got like 1 million cookies to pay to win. What a character. Well, I didn't instantly get hit by Gertabulu, so I'm improving at my positioning. Goodbye. Goodbye, Bulu. Amp says, did they improve the rates for level 30 discs? I don't know what the myths are, but I can tell you that they're not really changed. They're pretty awful. Yeah, So there's still like the has to roll drop rate, has to roll right level, has to roll the technique, etc., etc. So I think overall they still are like 1 in 100,000 or more. I think that sounds right. There's a section of the wiki going into the exact odds. But I know because it has to specifically roll technique, it's just like, it's so hard to occur. The difference is that there's a lot of people kind of logging in for events. So it's just literally hundreds of players in Ultimate, potentially, just rolling for it hour after hour after hour. So one of them might get it in like 3 or 4 days across every player. Like, technically we could hit a level 30 in here, but I don't think I've ever seen that before. $180, almost halfway to max level. Yeah, we got a lot of near max level characters already. Then sadly we'll retire this character the moment he hits 200. I have interest in playing level 200s. I like the leveling feel. Go along. A lot of chip damage coming their way. Ooh, that nearly instant demons. Oh, that is a big time save. Holy, almost 900 XP a second on my side again. The chat is probably way higher depending on the order they loaded in. Crazy. Yeah, comparatively, normal mode is giving you, like, I don't know, like 2, optimistically 3 XP a second, comparatively. Very hard mode, if you're playing a really good quest, is like 90 to 120. Otherwise, the average ultimate quest is about 100 to 110. With episode 2 being noticeably terribly lower for the most part, unless you're doing temple. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. We gotta get some runs with you today. Are there any runs you were looking to do at some point, Chris? We owe you free cookies, and we have not played with you yet. I don't know what a Halloween cookie is either. I feel like it's just built on a foundation of lies. Like, it clearly was supposed to be Christmas cookie. Let's all be real. Like, if you think cookie, you are not thinking Halloween. I'm sorry. If you say otherwise, you are a liar. I don't believe you. No one wants to receive cookies for Halloween. And what candy? If it was like candy corn, you know, it's kind of iconic for Halloween. Not a good necessarily candy, but it's iconic. They're still super buggy, currently on a roughly 2.5 minute delay for the stream. Sorry. Oh, I can wreck. Well, we still have over a week. Hopefully it will get resolved. Get some games in with you. Oh, 68 Beast Guardiana. That's actually a heartbreaker. That is so sad to see. Can you imagine if that 60 was in the hit? That thing would have been like an instant use high auction. So sad. That is so sad. The number's in the wrong place. And 70 hit Guardiana. Oh. Omar would be combo killing with that. So gross. A piece of candy corn ever produced was made in 1934. Kind of feels like that. Ooh, did you see that? Did you see that Goran detonator? I thought for sure he hit me there. The power of desync has stopped him from hitting me there. His fist definitely made contact with my character model, but it didn't register. We'll take it. I don't know who interrupted that, but thank you. Praise be to fists that don't hit. Doubled again. Wow, we're over 800 still at this point. That's insane. I'm gonna go for this on here. Chain going. Fantastic. Wow. The power of multiple demons rocking up these Gurda Bulu saving so much time. Slicer is so overpowered here. Holy. Wow. What a clear from the team. Good job, team. You should feel proud of that. I think that's one of our highest ever on stream. Eventually I'll just level it up to use Slicer as is, but right now I'm wielding double limiter, so I don't know where that's gonna go. I guess I could unequip the limiter to put a heavenly power on. I guess. So many power materials. Put down. Yeah, that Guardian is so depressing. It could have been so good. I got robbed on that one. Like, I'm definitely curious how much that would have sold for. Like, I don't think chat would sell it if they did get it, but, like, hypothetically, how much that would have been worth. I would imagine hundreds. Because getting it is already really annoying, and it's very, very good to get closer to 55 hit. It's when the breakdowns start to matter, or breakpoints start to matter. So being able to beat that by a clean 10 hit is kind of wild. 90 Machine Heaven Striker is the worst heartbreak. Ooh. I would still use that, honestly. That still sounds usable. Just put it on Ramar. Let's go Teehee, I deleted you. I mean, I'd use it on Ramar. Oh, resist shock. That wasn't wrong. Get out of here. Leaving frames on the floor, and I'm gonna pick them up if I see them. Oh, nom. They're all gone. I'll record it soon. Yeah. Keeping an eye out for all the forces I need to make. Oh, let's see. Crazy value. Oh, and I haven't even revived anybody either. I just realized. Wow. Team's doing very well. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't use any moves yet. Crazy. It's a casual 500,000 in Masada in the bank. We've done like 3 cookie quests, I've already made over 1 million. Seems fair. Get our money here. We'll do at least 2-3 more. And we'll double check if people want to move to something else in terms of hunts. I figured if nothing else, this raw XP just kind of helps ults actually do harder ones. I think we have deserts solved. I don't think I'm really worried about our clear potential here. A moment or so for Chow. Probably gotten like 0 kills on this thing since my last look. So yeah, goal is to find 1 more limiter, and then I'm happy for the event. That was the goal for end of the year, but it's looking like it's actually doable this event. Otherwise, yeah, more Heaven Strikers would be good. You want to do RN Mines after 3 more? Sure, you could do RN Mines. You looking for something particular in RN? Like S parts or something? Just curious. I mean, like RN and yellow are like the mines I'd use for that. Don't get me wrong. S parts, that's fair. I could do that for one of your free cookies. Although the Rappy's just materializing out of nowhere. I walked into the room last. Didn't get to properly spawn. Yeah, in terms of preparing for forces, I feel pretty good. I think I got a stack of 99 X for them now. Pretty jerk. Yeah, this part's pretty comfy. Accuracy does help a lot for recast. It basically takes away his only weakness. If I'm gonna be honest with you, like, if he's only missing by like 20% with base weapons as he levels, that thing adds 15 ATA. That's actually unfair. What were they thinking when they made that item? Laconium Axe. Ew. They're doing Sky ID episode 4? Ew. Ew. Are they doing Goron Detonator runs or something? Why would they do that? I feel grossed out and disappointed at that banner, chat. Like, ew. Like, you're doing that during Halloween? That's what you're running? Really? Bro, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I know it's still technically Rare Week, but like, that party must be truly done with the game if that was one of their go-to options during this week. With Halloween going on and Rare Week. And really good RBR, I'd like to stay, like, somehow not pick one of those. It's kind of wild.
Gosh dang, you are a hot helping of beef.
I agree. It was something. Gosh dang, indeed. My brain is not internalizing that fact still. We saw at the top of the screen. Like, why would they do this? Like, I understand people like challenge mode as well, but like challenge mode, people asking for challenge mode this week are gonna be like, come on, really? You're gonna play challenge mode during an event? Why? And just to be clear, chat, this is not a hypothetical. I do recall waking up this morning to seeing people asking if he's around to do challenge mode. Like, no, people want to do the event. People would like items during a limited time span. True. See that? Now I'm on the side of them. There we go. I'm sort of learning where to stand and not instantly get bodied by them. As long as I'm not like perfectly dead center and I go south. The better spot for me to stand overall. Yeah, PP laser also saves a lot of time here. Holy. There we go, we ended him with a little zap. Crazy. Little Z4 on him there, just the team finishes him faster. Yeah, once this character gets to like 180, so I think you should be able to just naturally equip Slicer without units. I can focus on getting more smart lifts, which by the way, Chad, smart links. I think this character might have one, but the other character that I usually play as doesn't. It's so sad. Rest in peace, Static Dick. I just barely got the buffs out in time. Got over to Aetherius. Yeah. And shifted. That's fine, I'll take the lead. Alright, so my visual cue is, if I feel like we're ever fighting Z's after this point, I need to leave the center of the room. So I was trying to figure out what wave specifically I need to abandon in the middle of the room. And it's the wave before the Goron detonators here. Like, now I'm gonna move out of the center slightly. Ooh, a Slicer Fanatic for me just dropped. Yeah, because see, now I'm not instantly deleted. Yeah, that's the fault. That's the triple Z wave. Now I got to internalize it and recognize what that wave actually was before it exploded. Holy, that damage is out of control. 880 plus experience. Holy. Ooh, I got one shot for real. Game over. I think I just died at full health. I think it was just a quick 1-2 tap and it was over. My material being blocked off by the skeletal structure is so sad. To a healthy start with the Peseta. Well, if I need to give money to the other accounts, I think I'm in a good place. Somebody else's work. That way I can leave mine behind. Lots of armors around them. Yeah, the more armors that are there, the better. I think it's like, it's either Celestial armor is worth the most. There's one armor in there that sells for like legitimately 9,000 euro as well, versus like 3,000 or so for some of the shields. I grabbed everything that I can grab, because I just really want all the grinders, which I don't know if I really care about them. I have a lot. I'm gonna put it this way: I could get rid of a Star Atomizer to pick up, I guess. I have a lot of grinders already. Oh, there's a Bowie over there. You know what? I'd rather a Bowie. If it's between those things, I'll leave those 4 grinders on the floor if somebody really wants them. A nice little stack. I'm gonna hand in the quest after this. The 2 more quests and I'm gonna hit 179. Nice. Profit-wise. Once I'm burned out of cookies, switch over to the Iron Mines for a few runs. Helping Draken experience the cookie runs. Like, we don't care what the cookie drop rate is. We're getting Draken some runs. Value is hiding. Yeah, if the team has suggestions for what they want to run after we do mines, by all means. Always switch over to them. Like, at some point, I'll go for Heaven Strikers. I don't know if I really want to go for Cannon Rouge here, just because they really nerfed Surface. Is Pink Temple Cookie fun? It's decently fun. I was going to do those at some point, so if there's a team interest, we could do, like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 of those in a row. Just to experience the class. I had, like, a one video where we went through every single area, I think except for Seabed. I remember when Liquid... Oh, no, that was Anniversary, or Liquid still made me do Seabed. So we skipped Seabed, because I just hate doing Seabed. But Seabed there is okay. Yeah, Temple we could do some. The problem is, like, it's all rare enemy based. So it is really, really... It feels really, really bad when you don't get a rare enemy there. But if chat just wants to see it, I mean, at this point I have a lot of spare cookies. Not the end of the world. I'll work out a deal with Promethean for hosting on the other ones. But right now, we're in a comfy spot. Comfy to go for several days at least. Aw. After my debuffs. Bowie level 29. A respectable technique against falls. I should definitely at minimum get that on all my Promars. They'll probably be running falls. I gotta go. No. That should work. Excellent damage. Yeah, there we go. Look at that damage we had on the lizards. Whew, they just died almost instantly. That's where Bowie saves time. Being able to stack and deal in 90% of their health on Anguish 1 is such a wild time save. There are quite a lot of lizards in this quest. Yeah, Mind's Anguish 1 is also really not that bad. You can just straight brute force params. It's not as awful to kill as Gerdabulu. As long as we debuff Sinnohs, it's not terrible. They have some pretty insane crits though, but if you don't debuff them, they're not too dissimilar to getting hit by Goron detonators. The other enemies are whatever. When the enemies laser attack, you're like, oh, they're doing their weakest move. Thanks, I'll take that. You don't really care about laser. Like, oh. There we go. Congratulations, Draken. Next, that's very kind of you. I'll put away one cookie to make sure that we don't overdo Pink ID. We can always do Pink ID later in the draw. I want to make sure I'm not putting it on hold too long to do R in line. Buffs here. Enemy. what I learned is I have to walk towards the side to debuff. Like, if I just debuff in the middle of the room, it's not gonna work without glide. Oh, if I want to keep my magical piece, I gotta move. Oh, they are dead nearly instantly. There's the lore on them, GG. It's 4 enemies. Enemy did 25. Oh, good bar did 25, never mind. I saw the text was overlapping on my screen, never mind. That's disappointing. I was like, I think it's 25 a good baby take. Good bar, no. Oh, we have to pick those up. I don't even think up 29 good bar does. I would have picked the 25. We're using the one true spellmaster. Always spam. Ooh, look at that game. Look at that. With 2 forces, we almost insta-killed him. That's wild. If we just had 3 force stacks there. Ooh, gross. Oh, another Gafoe dropped. Ooh. I don't know if that chat dropped it or not, but I will grab that for sure. See, getting a Gafoe 29 should be like a rare sound effect. Hey, chat, where my sound effect on Gafoe? Like the best ability of the game. Let's get out of here. I'm also kind of shocked we really have not seen that many V801s. I think we've seen like 5 or 6 slicers to just 1 V801. Like, that's crazy how bad that drop is. I don't know if there's just that many less suits compared to Marissa's, or we're just unlucky. Their drop rates are very close to each other currently. Wow, we actually broke 900, I think earlier this run, so we did even better than the last one. Crazy. Poor her to do this. Get absolutely blasted. Start our item pickups techniques. Grab the outliers first. Pull inwards. Then roll our item. Lord's Ray Gun. There you go. I'm actually genuinely worried I'm gonna run out of space because we've been picking up so many techniques. I mean, look at this. 3 Gafoe 29s. We got a full set of debuffs in here. No shifters though, weirdly. Also, Gafoe just ran. Chat, can we talk about this? Why are techniques so whack in terms of how they're sorted? Can we talk to Ender about this? Why do the techniques not sort themselves when they go in your bag? Because like the Gafoes aren't grouped together in my bag. It's like driving me wild. Why? I would imagine it's not item ID if the items are not sticking together. Like, it seems to actually care about the order I put them in the bag, which is annoying. Yeah, see how I have like a Gafoe... Did it move? Yeah, like I just put it... Yeah, so I just put in a Foe here, for example. Foe 29. But my other Foe 29s are up here. They're nearly a page apart. Oh, so when I'm... Wait. So when I put a Gafoe in, it fixed the sort of the Gafoe? Oh, this works in a much weirder way than I thought. Okay, that makes even less sense to me now. So there's just a magical spot where it puts new techniques, and then only when it moves it from there, it sorts it correctly? Is that how that works? Because, I mean, I only put 1 technique in, and it moved my Gafoe properly. Question mark. Yeah, weird. It is definitely whack. Or maybe it's just like exiting the bank and reopening it fixes it? So I'm gonna double check. Now I'm curious, because I'm so confused. Alright, so now if I look at this, is the Foe fixed or is it not fixed? Schrodinger's Foe. Okay, now it's fixed. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, so opening and reopening the... or closing and reopening the bank fixes the order. Okay, that would explain why sometimes they're so whack. Just the game recalculates it when you load it. the game just gives up the first time you put it in. It's like, does it go here? Yeah. The more you know, chat. See that, chat? I learned something new every day about PSO and the weird spaghetti code. I'll load some of the stuff it has. Music disc. That's nice. We'll put this away. I was gonna change the song earlier, and then I was like, never mind. Change it to one of the better songs in the game. This one I don't mind listening to the full loop of. Put away one cookie to simulate that we're technically spending for the run. It was fun trying to keep which attribute set is on top or on bottom of the back. Oh my gosh, I know what you mean, Darius. Oh, every time I touch a Baran's, I'm like, oh. Oh, like, I don't know what's going on. I was like, no. They're just, I just have like like 0 attribute ones dead in the center of my list. And the ones with attributes are on either side. I'm like, I have no idea what's happening. This sort order is just madness. It's like, does it have hit? Well, who knows where it's gonna go now. What madness. So this quest will level me, so I'm only 1 level away from 180. I think this character now is no longer the least played character? Question mark? Because, Linkin Park was only at 34 hours. We were at 33 before we began the stream. I think as of right now, he is my second least played character, and yet one of my most loved characters. Oh, Halloween event. You don't make any sense. Required breakfast. Nice. Let Draken pay for this one, then I'll pay for the next one. We'll go to Orange ID. Or Arn, excuse me. Hello, Divinity Barrier. Oh, the Striker of Chow is being used for the extension range. Saw it. Well, on the plus side, we're getting the raw ATP needed for the current characters to clear mines. That's always fun. Oh no. Trying to choose strategy, eating during Gerda-Bulu fights. Let's see what's happening. Photon drops, nice. Just don't choke. Good advice. Don't die. It's like optional objective. Don't die while eating breakfast. Objective 1, eat breakfast. A little too centered in it. I gotta go further down. Like that. There we go. Welcome, Tiggy. Hope you're doing well. Any runs you were looking forward to, Tiggy? You die from Gerda, no eating? Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say, when this song first played in Yakuza 0, this is when I knew I was gonna beat the game. I was like, okay, you sold me, Yakuza 0. I wasn't sure about the opening, Going right into karaoke minigame is a bold move for people that have played Yakuza before. Bold. I'm gonna give it much less what cookie run I want to do. Maybe I'll run blue to eat because I hate myself. No, so I always do a Heaven Punisher quest cookie run. I would double check which one is better because the enemy counts are a little weird. If you did like, I don't know, maybe Sky Jungle or something, you'd have to decide if it's worth it for you. Jeez. I think they changed something recently so it doesn't autoplay as long. Like, the fact that I'm starting it up, like, every 40 minutes or so is wild. It used to go for, like, hours and hours. Now it's, like, barely an hour. Crazy. Yeah, so I'm not sure if there's any other desired Heaven Punisher hunts. I'd have to look at the enemy counts again, which, after lunch, I'll take a look. Maybe we'll do a short video talking about it. I mean, I'm either going to do the video literally after lunch today, or it'll be tomorrow. But either way, it'll be before the rest of the week occurs. It'll be a busy day, so I'll just be doing one cookie quest on stream if there are any available. Sure. There's a lot of cookies available, Tiggy. And if you just want to do a one and done, I'm sure somebody's happy to step out for one singular run. Just let us know what you'd like to do, Tiggy. Do you think the evening would work better for you, Tiggy, or did you want to do it this morning? And so I'll be streaming in the evening as well. Ooh, we're fully 29. That's easy to pick up. Get another character being prepared to absolutely stomp very hard mode. Whenever I'll be too distracted today. Yeah, it's fine. I'll be playing pretty much every day this week. Minus maybe Monday. I got it from a boss room box on normal. Nice. I love how many of the quote-unquote rare item drops on normal mode are grinders and star atomizers. Certainly interesting. I guess they really wanted to make sure you got upgrades as you went along, just to enhance current weapons. I think it's more when you get to hard mode, you start seeing better, much more consistent items drop. See, Tiki, we were just talking about that earlier. Handgun Gold, thank you. I couldn't remember the name of the gun. I was gonna literally call it the quest Tiki made us do in Halloween White ID in Ruins. I was going to literally call it that. Yeah, lame, I feel like... I'll be honest. I really feel like the lame hunts are kind of bad on Halloween. Like, Heaven Striker I think is good, but lame? I think I'd rather just do RBR. I mean, like, what? We played RBR during, like, specific weeks, and we got 4 or 5 lanes, easy? Like, per person? I don't know, I wasn't feeling that impressed with the drop rate, because there's, like, what? Goron Detonators, Sky ID, monstrous, please don't do that. Mines is okay, but even when we ran it with Dango, that's not where we got our lame. Like, we ran it, like, 8 or 9 cookies. It didn't happen. Versus just doing RBR for, like, a couple days got us pretty steady flow. You gotta wait for Silent After Image 2. Scarlet Realm 3 is currently there if you're trying to get a lame. What was the other one? There's a shorter quest than Scarlet Realm 3. It's on the recommendation list for lane. Most of those are good. I don't like the one where it's the one rune reset quest. which is where I get confused because everything is a mop up or a sweep up 3 of some sort. So I don't remember which is which without looking at the quest. Yeah, I think Silent After Image might be my favorite lane hunt. Even though it's technically a bit slower, just purely from the standpoint that if you're playing second ID, purple ID, then you could just get mill early while also doing lane hunt, which is really funny. So I can't not like that. Do you know what I mean? Just like, oh, I get more incidental Psycho Wand checks as I play. So when Silent After Image 2 is an RVR chat, expect me to actually... I don't care what we're doing at least a day of that. That quest was really fun. It's one of those ones where the initial spawns are a little awkward, but the payoff of learning the quest is really high. Another set of things to sell, nice. I genuinely think I'm about to cap on items soon. I'm pretty close. I'll have to do a big transfer at some point. I still don't like that you can sell material at the shop. I really wish you couldn't sell material at the shop. Except for evade material and defense. It knows what it did. We'll do one more run of pink, and then we'll move other ID. Start going for some genuine hunts. Oh, wasn't as much here as I thought. Oh well, I would have picked up that tech earlier if I realized that was the only thing worth picking up. So I'm like 3 quests away from hitting 180? Outrageous, chat. Actually outrageous. Keep watching us and support. Darius already whopping 153. I don't even remember what level the Darius was. Were you like 140 earlier? Oh. I guess it's up to Tiki when he wants to do it, but I have to switch characters since this character can't host mines. If Tiki wants to, 146, nice. I think otherwise we'll at least finish this run out, and then from there we can swap. Which ID do I need for mines? I mean, for Tiggy, it'd be whatever. 150 is my breakpoint, so I'll be swapping soonish. Good to know. Oh, yeah, we're just doing cookie runs, Tiggy. I wasn't sure if you wanted your free cookie later. But I think for now, Draken, let's finish the pink ID, and then we'll go from there. So if Tiggy wants in on the next run, we could get Tiggy's run out of the way, whatever Tiggy's looking for. And then we can always do more grinds once Tiggy's more available. Just let us know, Tiggy, what if you want to do the jungle Sky ID or whatever for Heaven Punisher, or if there's a want to do Del Beaters and Seabed might be a better rate. I would recommend double checking because I honestly haven't done the math yet, which one is a little better. Just think about it, and whatever you decide, we'll go from there. And just let me know ID, because I'll just pick an ID that can host. Then we'll go right back to RN mines or whatever. I figure if Tiggy's time is limited, we'll just get him the one run. But we owe Tiggy a lot more than one run later. Sure thing, Chris. You let us know the internet is stable. We'll probably rotate out some players in a little bit. The thunder up, nice. Yeah, so just think about it, Tiki. Do some checks, because I'll also have to make that math check at some point after lunch. Oops, I'm gonna get bodied. But happy to host whatever ID you need. So just let me know. I don't have the chart open at the moment. And then for Chris, if you have anything you're looking to hunt in particular, you're welcome to join us where we go to RN Mines or whatever. Get rid of these. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the Juggle quest would have had like 4 or 5 more Guy Queens. It only having 8 was kind of like a... Like, it technically gets Seal J's sword, but it also doesn't have like a lot of Heavy Punisher. Just Anniversary was so much stronger than the Halloween quest. Which is weird, because the Halloween quest should be like really broken compared to everything else, and it just like a third of the other quest. Kind of disappointing. It is what it is, I guess. So yeah, we might have a run. I think Draken will step out maybe just for 1 run for Tiggy. And from there, if Chris is stable, we'll make a decision. But we'll give Chris like a good 5 or 10 minutes to figure out if the net's good. Like we're not in like an immediate rush for it. And Chris will also need to make a decision what he would like his cookie to be, or if you're just quote unquote going along for the ride. I think up next would be a few RNID runs after we do Tiki's run. Up and parameter out, playing Qcast. The slap. Oh, I'm sure I'm about to get cooked and see that. Ooh, that instant swing. I was slightly too close. Yeah, that's what I get for not being further down. I deserve that. Slightly off-center seems to work pretty well. Somebody got a crazy drop there. Second one, nice. Got it after defeating Delbeater. Makes sense. It's 4 enemies. That'll be us next, says Tiggy. Yep, just let me know, Tiggy. ID... whether or not you want Anguish. Make the cookie the way you want to enjoy it, Tiggy. And we'll host it. Go back to the center of the room a little bit. Blue bed, no Anguish. Yeah, that's fair. Anguish 3 tower. See, I can make the game. I don't have to play the game. I'll just bail. There you go. Cookies used. Have fun. Bye. Like that. Yeah, these Anguish 1 pink cookies are insane. There we go. Buffed the Darius that time. That was the little mini game with Ponuman to get so close. Like, can I reach them in time? Question mark. That Marissa damn. They actually died without leaving their starting position. Wow, that's unfair. That's actually unfair. Even in Anguish, they can't survive double force. Holy. dude. The Cycle Wand Magical Piece combo is too strong. Holy. Deleted. I was gonna say, if Chris is waiting in lobby and wants to test internet, you could try to do a very hard mode solo while you're waiting. See how it feels connection-wise, and if nothing else, you might get value. Feel bad if he's just sitting there in lobby the whole time. Oop. Rip. I've been bodied. Leave me alone, please stop swinging at me. Well, that's just not fair. The Tiggy's run next. I'll be Blue Force, I guess. My Blue ID Force is gonna leave very hard mode. Oh, this is a rare moment. Right, chat? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, he's leaving very hard mode. This feels weird. He's like, wait, there's a difficulty above very hard? I don't know. Alright, Tiggy. I'm gonna say in about 2.5 minutes, we will be ready. Just gotta sell some items. And then swap characters. I'm looking for that anti-5. That anti-10. With so many sellables. Oh, I want that Glide Divine so bad. Thank you, chat, for offering those to me. Get it. Funny though. Still going like such a bad. Craziness. I am genuinely gonna run out of space in my shirt bank though. This is so sad. Well, at some point I gotta log into my alt account. I mean, just look at this. Look at what chat has helped me build. Got some nice 15s in there for humor and stuff. Deposit another $500,000 bag. I definitely want the anti-5. Didn't see it right away, but I know it's in here, so I'm gonna hunt it down. Like how the game is just refusing to render it. I know it's in this room. Don't you gaslight me. This is also why I recommend having multiple item readers, because finding like the specific drop kind of annoying without reading it. Is it like in the corner? Is that why I don't see it? Oh, there it is. Deep in those item boxes. Wizard technique. I mean, I should probably give myself a wizard technique. Probably do that. Can afford 9 more items. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, I think that was one of the first rests I got. That's good. I only need about 25 more. We're making progress. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then get some money. I'm gonna switch to Blue ID. What did you do? Nice. It's fantastic amounts of cash. We're gonna host the game for Blue ID with Tiggy. And if Chris's internet's looking good, we'll probably have Chris come in. Then we'll do an parameters run, and then question mark for the last slot. This will be whoever decides they want to join. Go for Blue ID for Tiggy. We'll get a lot more runs with Tiggy later, but I think Tiggy mentioned only one run for now. You're welcome to more, Tiggy. I just want to be clear. I have more cookies. You could do like 5 or 6 together whenever it's more convenient for you. I want to make sure you enjoy the event. There we go. Okay, Mr. Freeze is finally leaving very hard mode after gaining nearly like 80% of his XP on very hard. We'll venture in a little more. I know. I absolutely hate blue bed. Especially as the force. Just like, I don't do anything here. So miserable. Do I even have the right gun? No, my demon's handgun's on the other character. Well... Slicer... Sense. Put away the other X-Cow that I don't need. I already unsealed it. Alright, so Slicer, X-Cow. Do I have a Smart Light? Record Chow, sure. More lames to unlock later. How to work. I don't think my bringers are in here. If I have a bringer, I'd prefer to bring bringer here, actually. Oh, they're on the other characters. Ooh, Vanderblade is actually an excellent item to repair. Probably want to hold on to that, actually. Given my equipment is kind of weird. My red ring, I think, is also on a different character, so I can't red ring as easily. But I'll go for some accuracy glitch stuff, I guess. My preferred setup is like single target demon, multi-target demon, X-Cal / Galatine. Artlink V101. Honestly, V801 is skippable. I'm kind of okay with just removing it here, but I don't really have a good alternate unit, so I'll just leave it as is. So I'm gonna just put on accuracy booster. If I feel like I need to do damage, I will switch. I think for now this is okay. The other thing I definitely want is Glide Divine. Some rooms are kind of annoying in Seabed if I don't have it. Not all of them, but some. Oh, I gotta identify this. Whatever. Just identify. I don't really care what its stats are. What is this hit percentage? Fine. I guess I'm smacking something with Glide Divine at some point. Whatever. Okay, so let's try it. I'm gonna go to Seabed. Yeah, I'm kind of just using Adept as my accuracy booster more than I am for TG reduction. For the most part here, I'm not really going to worry about these enemies. If I could boost their accuracy, it's probably better. Although I think right now I'm only boosting parameters, but that's fine. Look at me go. Look at me do what it's supposed to do, chat. That's a weird feeling. Oh, that's ready. ATP with just Commander Blade. Let's go. Excalibur for that. When it's down to like that low health. Interrupted my combo. So sad. Also a good song. You. Joke's on you, I have invincibility. unironically, the beatdown of Commander Blade is actually kind of working for me right now. I just need to do like just a 300 or so damage just to secure the kill for them. Is honestly all it needs to do. I could have put Bowie. I'm like, listen, when I see something not spawn right away, I don't trust it. Yeah, there you go. Look at that beatdown. Oh, hold Vulcan. Man, if that was charged Vulcan, that would have been 55 hit. That would have been such an upgrade. What a disappointment upon your weapon type. Man, I'm popping off with Negan right now. Look at that, chat. I killed like 10 targets with Negan so far. Crazy. Like the most it's ever worked. Period. Yeah, just instantly DPS. Love to see it. There we go. Just gotta tap the damage up a little. Even without using X-Cal, I don't need to do that much with the team damage. If I felt the team damage was low, I could switch back to X-Cal. But I'd rather just give accuracy boost to HuCast between those things. Can you imagine if I end up sphering Commander Blade? How funny that would be. Fun to get. No? Fine, I'll beat you down the old-fashioned way. If you don't have a good Hell, which this character doesn't, for now. Yeah, my B502 is not on this character. Like, technically I could do like a 65 hit Hell lockup, but you do have my inventory. I just don't have enough B502 to just kind of do it on the fly. Which I don't feel like wasting people's time to do 502 off of a character just to bring back it again. Doesn't seem worth the time. Wow, chat is just exploding these enemies right now. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff you. There we go. Melee them down, chat, just for you. Take it, please. Need you to trigger at least once. There we go. I needed to kill every enemy there, but at least one would help. Up our health off. Well, I'm lucky there, but it is. What? Oh, I don't have a. Would have done that just to raise the chance of Beacon working. You can see, like, this is where, like, if you have ES Hell, which I don't have on Force, it just to speed it up. Again, this character is not equipped for this. Big reason I don't like doing Seabed, because I just don't have the items to spare. Moment. Yeah, 60 hit club isn't. I was gonna say, you gotta be kidding me. If at least one of those didn't die while frozen, give me a break, be good. Might as well go for this, because I'm not gonna do a lot of damage to them. I don't trust this room. Lack of trust reported. Oh, that's what it is. Sure. Go, Tucker. Yo. I had enough of them. Just first clone works. What? I had dealt. Why did episode 2? I definitely cast Cafoe. Episode 2, please. What was that? I feel cheated there, chat. I feel genuine. I cast it before I saw them, and I got punished. Absolutely insane. Stupid hell beaters. F- on them, chat. Hell beaters are such BS. Aren't some of them unstoppable? It has to do with like spawn point position for the most part. And the ones that you can't interrupt generally also don't do damage when they spawn in. But like they just kind of come to a stop. Lots of weapon drops, but sadly nothing of interest here. Because I really want to pick up that club wherever it is. Thank you, Pink Sonic fan, for following. You're doing well. Look at that Vulcan, chat. What a disappointing drop. It could have been so good. You ever play solo on console? Maybe a long time ago, but I have no interest in going back to console for it. Rip club. Gun here. Yeah, no value city on console, exactly. I'll keep the club, just, yeah. PSO would be more fun if monsters had no more health? No. Really want bullet sponge enemies. PSO would be more fun if the characters were more balanced. Welcome, DevG. Hope you're doing well. So we'll switch over to RNID. Way, not away. This. There we go. He briefly left very hard mode, but he's gonna go back there later. Yeah. Oh. Forgot to talk. You know what? I forgot to talk to the person. I'll just cancel. I don't need the money. Okay. So we'll confirm if Chris is good to go. If Chris is not good to go, we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the philosophy that bullet sponges are not really fun to fight. See how your net handles a run? Do you mean with a cookie run, or are you gonna do a private run first? Guess I'll host this phone new rule. Cookie run? Sure thing. Well, let's get Chris, Parameter, myself, and then between Draken and Aetherius? Movie season, I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077 and haven't watched a single horror movie. I was gonna say, the true horror is the dystopia that is the AI-ridden future. Do I supply the cookie? No, we don't need to do so at this point. You're in free cookie territory at the moment. So I'm gonna start hosting on episode 1. We'll keep it. Sanguish. It's not too terrible. Just want to go grab some things before we go there. Yeah, see, she has my Bringer's Rifle, which would have helped earlier, but. Wow, what a ridiculous series of items we now have. Dystopia Mania feels like it. she has magical piece already. But I'll be using most of the quests. I guess I could... Cycle Wand is... please. Cycle Wand is in... store here, I would like it. Cycle Wand thing. My Cycle Wand reference. Which character did it end up after playing through? I don't remember, chat. It's been too long. What's on Dumpling currently? Okay. So I'm gonna do one run without it, and then I'm gonna put it on. So I can make do without it, but I would prefer it. Do this in the meantime. Once your Destiny gameplay, everything was a bullet sponge. I mean, it's just kind of like... I'd rather it be interesting from, like, a mechanical standpoint than just my number beats your number, which is a lot of what just HP is, unfortunately. Test a run with Chris, see how things go. My bad. It must be in her character bank versus her actual person. Let me go grab those now. There we go. Let's see how awful this is. I mean, they got reasonable amount of health. Just depends on how fast we burst, though. Oh, this one's really bad. Thank you, Jellen. That could have been so much worse. I think Fire Scepter's fine, because then I'm not losing health. Which is kind of important on Anguish to not lose health. Then when I don't need to, I just refoe it. Get up a little. We're slowly leveling up a little. Like, I'll stack some. I do like that the one briefly changes colors before the filter hits it again. That I find kind of funny. Just level up to like these. Tell that one enemy to sit down. Yeah. I think I've talked about it before on the stream. I have no interest in playing Classic at this point on Ephinea, and definitely no interest in GameCube. So I don't have that nostalgia factor. I really like the updates the game has had on Ephinea. To the point where I cannot imagine playing the game without it at this point. Between all the add-ons and the fixes to enemies and the quality of life changes, the control fixes, never going back. It depends on the enemy type, and some literally drop Pry Grinders as they're rare. You'd have to check the charts. Yeah, Tri-Grinders are fairly common as you go higher up in level. On normal, it's a bit less common, but not too bad. Oh, where's the other one that I can't debuff? There we go. It's a little Robarda freeze on him. Is damage glitch fixed on Classic? I think so. I mean, the way I kind of view like the classic server versus the servers, if you just don't like the episode 4 weapons, then you don't technically have to play with them in the main account. It just seems like a waste to have a character that just literally can't experience like over 30% of the content of the server. You know what I mean? Like, do I really not want to play with all the really good custom quests that are genuinely fun? Like, do I want to be locked out of Halloween cookie quests? Do I want to lose anniversary stuff? Do I want to lose Christmas quests? I'm like, no. I think that's the kind of one of the biggest appeals. Sorry about that, music pause. So like that alone is just like an instant no for me, let alone the drop charts where certain IDs are useless. I'm like, nah. There are no rose-tinted glasses here. I'm like, no. Oh, don't kid yourself. It was not as good as you think it was. And even if it's still quote-unquote good, it's just much better after all the quality of life changes there. You know, your HD compatibility and stuff like that. And only thing I want from classic GameCube gaming. I don't know what that means. I mean, if you mean like how I move with the camera currently, like the default, not following. Get rid of these. Find another V101. GameCube auto aiming is more forgiving. Is that a thing or just a feel? Like, has that been confirmed that it's actually different? I don't think I've ever heard that before. Wow, I just bullied the thing with Bowie. Actually a thing? Oh, change with first. That makes more sense. Why do I feel like the missiles are less threatening? I feel like I've been fighting the missiles and I'm just kind of like, oh, that tickled. Like, that didn't really stop me from just destroying them. Yeah, so far Baran's really not that threatening on Anguish. I'm trying to debuff. Stop it. Stop punching me. There we go. Bad enemy. I was thinking of Chris the other day, because I know Chris is looking to get a Lavas Cannon, and then I saw somebody was selling one for like 10 PDPs. Like, huh. Kinda laughing at that. Like, the price disparity... Oh, it's Ditherius? Oh, it was. I didn't pay attention to who it was, my bad. But it was more kind of funny from, like, the... You know, Heaven Punisher goes for, like, 300 plus, and then, like, Lavas Cannon is, like, 10. That's more what I'm laughing at than the specific sale. I'm just kind of laughing at the, how some rares are just so coveted compared to others, even though they have very similar drop rates. I definitely blame some blue burst balancing on that. But anyway, Chris, if you were interested in that Lavas Cannon, it is apparently 10 PD. Unless it's sold or something. I see the perhaps. Guess you might want to play Classic because episode 4 blue burst weapons are insane, Heaven Strike or Scout. But then just don't play with them. Yeah, but like, just like, if that's the only thing, like, the only thing that's stopping you is mentality, then just play with people that say they're not going to play with it. While still potentially making sales if you want to. Like, are you, just because you don't want to play episode 4 weapons, you don't want to play episode 4 quests? I would have thought that would have been more fun because you have more options. Oh no. Not click with me very well, needless to say. A big convoy. Oh, this is like way down there. Over to him. Oh, never mind. No warp needed. But there's one more wave. I'll pick these up. Like Needle Humor, I would say it's worth trying just for laughs. Oh, you mean like version 1 or 2. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Chris, on getting the cookie. Well, Chris profited. We'll do a few more of these. See if we can get in Parameter's item. Then we'll move on to whatever Chris would like. Jeez, I'm gonna have to transfer some items. Look at this, chat. This is just a ridiculous wall of items chat has helped me get this event. Because all the, by the way, those texts were only from this event. They were not from, like, previous things. I've already gotten rid of all of the spare text. Yeah, I understand going back to, like, Dreamcast just to try it out because it's so different. But to be, like, to hardcore grind it or play it like we play Ephinea, I'd be like, nah. I think so. Oops, almost did episode 4. I caught myself on that one. Read the comment in just a moment. You don't even get the weekly bonus. I don't even think you get forecast bonus either. I don't think you get anything useful. How much Miseta do you lose on death? That is no longer a thing in Blue Burst. There is no penalty in Blue Burst. The only thing you lose is mag synchro. No more like Dreamcast drop the weapon or GameCube lose money. Did he lose PDs on death? Yeah. I don't think so. Poor Chris getting stuck in the limit screen. There we go. That must be why I'm broke. Oh no. Unless you play hardcore mode. Yeah, they got rid of that though. That used to be a thing. I think this works out. Probably for the best, yeah. I mean, they called it out for what it was. People will just not want to lose their characters, so they'll just bail on quests and make it just kind of unpleasant to play with other people. So I'm just gonna speak the hard truth. If you really want to know why it was removed, people were tired of people just like alt F4ing mid-game and just leaving people to die. Because if you quit the server fast enough, it doesn't register your death. Or if you think you're gonna die, you just leave. Oh, this is kind of a unfun life cycle. It's like, I think people like the concept of it, but they don't like the penalty of it. It's the best way to frame it. Enscape dolls in inventory. Yeah, no, that would happen. Unironically, that is actually a thing that happened. It was kind of annoying. Yeah, like, can you imagine you're playing like level 200 broadcasts and Gal Griffin just like silly slaps you with Tornado and you game over? How unsatisfying that would be. I like danger and unless I'm in danger, so true. I'm not the one that's supposed to be in danger. Like, do you know how much jank BS is in PSO? Do you think Like, these Barans alone instantly randomly kill players. You think I would have played an entire character career like that? I don't think so. See that? That would have been like deleted character right there. It's over. Oh, I can't buff fast enough. Team is dropping rapidly. Just wanna buff. Go back to some Guffoy stacks, never mind. Buff's going. When a rock cast with within the HP, you can get one shot, yeah. It makes more sense in like a different game system. A long-term grind game with hardcore mode sounds awful. Hardcore Sumo, no escape dolls, you get 2 ace buttons instead of 1. I wouldn't mind them touching up challenge mode. A lot of people are really scared to do challenge mode, a lot more than I would have thought, but honestly, like the past, I don't know, 6 or so discussions I've seen regarding challenge mode are usually, I'm too scared to play with other people, or I'd rather do it alone. Some combination thereof. And I think it's a shame, because I don't think challenge mode is actually that hard. Not episode 1 anyway. Episode 2, yes, but yeah. And like, I already don't like episode 2 because I think it's overtuned in the annoyingness of Galgriffin and Seabed just being an unpleasant experience. Yeah. Just completing episode 1 is really doable, honestly. But hopefully we can get people to just up a bit more and encourage them to just join a game. Yeah. Episode 4 challenge mode would be huge. Could be interesting. I don't think I've ever tried doing that boss on low difficulty. Ever. What would that even feel like as a low level character? Yeah, Chris and Draken on the same wavelength there. Wondering about the episode 4 challenge mode. Yeah, the beam would probably be insta-kill for most characters. Gotta slow this guy up so much. There we go. Oh, hey, photon drop. Take those. You gotta do episode 4 challenge mode, but it's just all the bad weapons of each episode 1 and episode 2. It's not the good halves. You're like, let's get windmill. Just absolutely body. You get demons for Gerda, so true. Dark Ziggy Arc, yeah, definitely. Jump at me. You're flying acrobatic nonsense out of my face. Try to top off everybody. Oh. There we go. It can be kind of annoying to debuff when they jump, just because it causes it to whip. It's not fully my fault. I can't really do much about it if they're already in that animation. At least I can stack some Guffoy here for free damage.
That I could have dodged. That was my fault. I could have dodged. There we go. Now we're good. Look at me face tanking his photo. Just as the game intended. I tried slowing up the other brands, and that did work. Double chicks. It's just on the other side, right? Oh, close. What's Banker? There we go. That was the photo roll as the game was intended. Just mash that rest the button, chat, and believe. I pressed that button so many times. Like, I refuse to let someone die here. I'm mashing it. Rapid fire arrest those. How you deal with brands? Clearly. Non-dark flow environment, so true. Oh, what? He jumped my deep. Unfortunate. Yeah, this one was beautiful. How is he still dodging my debuffs? That was how? He was like point blank. Game please. I feel cheated yet again on that one. He dodged 3 debuffs in a row, and he shifted himself in between. What a god. Too powerful, Chad. I can't defeat him. Guess I could sell some of these barriers, even if they're not for a lot of cash. Better than nothing. The Sinnohs inherited the false slap energy? Yeah, they really did. I gotta restock on moves anyway. We'll do one more run of this, I guess, and then we'll see what chat wants to play next. I figure that's a fair attempt at getting the rare item. Probably restock on tries since I'm here as well, actually. Yeah. Burning Disco. Oof. I'm probably good for another, we'll say, hour and a half. I'm gonna take a food break. I'm gonna do some light research on Halloween. Ooh, grants. And then I'll, I guess, do a quick video before we continue. I don't want to, well, I don't know if I want to play before dinner. I might, I'll think about it. I definitely need a break. I don't want to do a whole day of PSO. I need at least like 3-4 hours to do something else. And we'll figure it out from there. Plus I gotta figure out what to do for lunch and dinner. Play for 45 minutes to an hour if my internet allows it. It's fine. That should be within the time span I was looking to play. But if there's a cookie run you wanted to do, Chris, SJS, Heaven Punisher, Heaven Strikers, Flames, general value on Pink ID, just let us know. If you wanted to do very hard mode as well, that's fine. One last mine though. Yeah, there's SJS. Wait, episode 2 cookie. Yeah, we won't be doing Eggwish 1 on SJS. It sounds kind of miserable. Yeah, I haven't fully gone into what is the best. I wrote some notes already. I have to touch it up a bit for the video. Like, there's 19 Gaiguis, for example, in Tower. White Ruins or Tower sounds cool. Well, White Ruins only is handgun gold, but if you wanted to do White Tower, that's fine. White Tower is actually somewhat popular on stream. We haven't played it yet so far. Oh, I like the colors. Everybody's a nice color robot today.
But White Tower ends up being pretty good value overall, just because it benefits from basically every boost. That's a good V502 kind of run. In fact, this Halloween quest, as well as Christmas, are the reason why I made the White ID Foamyman, so he could do those areas. Although I think I'm gonna move her bringers off of this character, because I think I accidentally locked myself in. I'll let chat think about it. We'll let Chris pick, but I'm open to, you want to do Sky Tower, Sky Jungle, White Tower, Green Red, Episode 4, Desert. I'd say are probably the ones that are picked. Some people do Seabed Blue. And when they're done leveling characters and they just want to play serious, they pick those runs. The only thing I think I'll do is while chat decides, I'm just gonna trade all my techniques to myself because I know I'm out of space. So I'd rather get that out of the way. So we'll have like a short couple minutes for team to think about it. And depending on what they decide, we'll forward. I'll host with whatever ID is needed. Stacking. No Ripo, even got already. Good problem to have. You're like, you're just too efficient. Sorry, we killed them. Lunch, expect to see 5S practicing 11 scans and 10 being 101s when I get back. I don't know about that, but ouch. That was a brutal freeze trap on that Zeno. Chat, zero respect killed him. Absolute reality. Yeah, I think for the most part we'll get teams some good items, but it is PSO Ultimate, so the odds of getting them are kind of low. But at least we can enjoy different quest types. I'm sure eventually YouTube will be very happy that I'm not doing episode 4 very hard mode. Wow, chat actually stopped him from jumping? That's messed up. God, he had one way to cross that gap and just went, nope, take that damage. Okay. Oh, I canceled their jump there. I'm the rude one now. It's kind of crazy to think like how hard Lava's Cannon was to get in the original game, and then the item that does a similar function for what you needed to do, aka the Gear Soul, is like so easy to get in episode 4 for Lava's Cannon. Poor enemies. Slayer, Dragon Slayer. Never wanted Dragon Slayer. See, that item would have been so good on like very hard mode. I don't really want to see it in ultimate, is the difference. Like, Red Sword is just better Dragon Slayer, so I don't have a reason to pick that up. Team difficulty. Like, I kind of understand it being in Forest, for example, but it really has no business being in Mines. You know, very hard mode to ultimate, it's just like, okay, this item that was rare in very hard mode is easier to get. That I get. Like, really? Mine? I don't know about that, chat. Ouch. Love the Death Witch. Anyway. Hearts of Brands. I'll take that. That's a good beat. Went from being an item that I viewed as like not really necessary to get multiple of to, oh, now I understand how to get a bajillion photon crystals. I actually kind of want those. Oh, on that heal. There we go. Ouch. I died for those. Oh, okay. It's like, the Sinnohs did not appreciate me doing that. Gross. Oh. This is ready to take the current character to the tower. You can feel it. You know what? 2 Anguish, 2 Tower. Game over. Some of these. Back in 5, no worries. I also need to transfer items. It's fine. Hopefully Chris will pick out something for us to run next. Yeah, as I said before, I'm open to harder areas. I'm okay with it. I'm not saying we can't do it or we shouldn't do it. I just feel like at the start of our sessions, Pink ID is just a great way to get everybody a little level before we dive deep. It's the difference between bringing like a level 140 character there and a 150 plus. Where is this? Where is? Oh, somebody picked it. I don't see it anymore. Oh no. Mag Blast is real. Yes, I think somebody can see it now. I'm officially out of bank space. transfer to myself. And once I'm done with that, well, not a couple, several runs. I love I'm still using technique on this character. Don't care. Think of you. Nice little ringer in here. Welcome back, Chris. Let us know what you'd like to run next. I gotta transfer some items, so you have a couple minutes to think about it. I'm gonna make sure you get a chance to do the runs that you're looking to do. Wow, chat, at level 196, I might actually hit 500 ATP. Ooh. SJS, sure. So we'll prepare for a Sky ID run. I'll host Sky ID. Hold on, chat. We're gonna get a special guest cameo in a second. Gonna casually wait here. Take up one. You're bringing your Skyly Romar? That's fair. I guess I could give her Smart Link over to my White ID phone Newman just to level him. I mean, you can bring whoever you want. Tower is tower. I don't know if I'd be concerned about leveling in tower. It is Terrace Pharma. Always Terrace Pharma. Don't worry, Chad. You're probably wondering why I'm waiting here, and it'll make sense in about 30 seconds. Oh, look, I have joined the game. There we go, Chad. I'm gonna put myself over there, then I'm gonna switch back to the other account. Forward. I'm gonna keep the level 20s on this character for now, because that's not something of course you have. Instead, to dump all the 29s on the floor for me to pick up. I love that the more items that are on the floor, the more the game has to think about picking them up. It's so bad. The game is so confused when I do that. So it's in a way that I can swap between these. Ah yes, we did create some characters. Oh, that's much easier to do. Night day. Anyway, that already freed up like 10 slots. How am I doing in terms of techniques on this character? I'm only at like 58? Oh, we could do better than that. Alright, Chow, we could do so much better than that. Take all of these high-end techs real fast from... Okay, so at least now I can trade myself a little easier. Move the Glide Divines onto this character as well. Drop like 100,000 to set it for myself as well. Never hurts to have more. I should have just deposited all the money. Yeah, suddenly we went from barely any items to a reasonable amount pretty quickly. Though I'm not able to hold very much at the moment. I might need to... Yeah, I don't think I need, like, these here. Move stuff away so it's actually easier to trade. Arch can hold. Play double Scape Dolls. Fire Scepter, she can't put away, I'm item tapped. Ringers I can put away. And Hearts of Carnage. There we go. Now I can suddenly hold a lot more items. Transfer should go a little faster. Yeah, I love the game. Like, look at how the game starts to lag when I drop. Like, look at that delay. It's a poor game. Look at it. It's thinking so hard. It's like, where does it go? Where does it go? It's so much worse. Like, the first couple, you might not notice it, but like 5 or 6, it's like, it's in panic mode. Poor game. That's like a whole set of techniques I don't have to worry about now. Hope I didn't just put a level 20 in there. Did. Back on the... Doing doorways, it's even worse for sure. Yeah, the VOD will have the previous characters, but we did make another set. A lot of Glide Divines that need to go over to them. Slicers should probably go over to them. Well... all the unidentified ones, all the Glide Divines, all the Silver. So that's already so much better. Ignition Cloaks should probably also go to them. Already off to a fantastic start, chat. This will free up how many items I can hold in between. In about 2 minutes, chat, we'll resume our normal activities. Gotta follow these up for the other characters. Yeah, I can see the progress. Oh no, Shell Web. Shell Web.
We must send an emissary to those troublesome light elves.
I agree. I still don't know why the sound is duplicating. Unless the PSO audio has it duplicated there, which is possible. Like, I hear the alerts twice. I don't think chat hears the alerts twice. I could be wrong. Okay. Let's clean this up here. Yeah, this is already, like, so much better. Put away a couple more Barda merges for them. Like, I always want to have one set in the main bank, but after that, I don't think it matters. Create can go to them. I thought I moved my Heavenly Mines over to them already, maybe I did. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably just on the other floors by accident. I'm not going to worry about that then.
What an adorable corpse!
What an adorable corpse. I mean, I should probably actually just like look at that. Mostly just using those for trades rather than their intended purpose. Okay, so that's already like a relief in terms of how many items I can pick up. Yeah, suddenly I can hold 50 more items, chat. Like, that's kind of important for me to do. Gotta get the kunai over the Yuka Seals. Is there anything else I should transfer at this time? Couple resist devils doesn't hurt. Only realistically ever need 3. I'll check the other character for the other item. But otherwise, yeah, now I can hold a lot more technique. Obviously, there's still... Oh, Reverser. Oh. The others will have to go to the other characters, but being able to pick up another 50 techniques kind of matters. Already feels a lot better from a feel standpoint and not needing to panic about items for a while. Okay. I'm gonna quit out as this character. They don't need to here anymore. Let's go host. And pick a character that needs some XP.
Also good.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna deposit a smart link. And that should be all I need to. My White ID character I would like to keep leveling, and he's still strong enough to do the quest. Good. There we go, I can see chat again. The downside is it remembers the last account I logged in with. Is actually not useful in this scenario. It's usually not the one I'm switching into. Yeah, just freed up, you know, I'm basically just gonna keep all those ignition cloaks. I mean, I need, like, what, 20 more or so to finish all the forces? All my other forces should have one by now. And if they don't, it means I don't care about it. It's just that simple. It's that simple. Plus, you have to think, most of my Phonumans are probably gonna be in Mother Garb. So, we gotta transfer some of the— oh, I forgot to look for Mother Garb. Whatever. Fine, we don't have to transfer it all today. Let's go to White ID, who should now have Smart Link. And that, therefore, he can actually finish. Because I usually don't do a lot of weapons with my RN ID. She usually just plays pure MSD. Because in single player, I'm doing Summit Moon tech and things like that. And while it's nice to have Smart Link to do ES Demons, I don't, like, need it in a lot of the solo runs she plays. So we'll have— I think Draken was going to host on Sky. We'll have Draken, Chris, Parameter, me. Be good for a while. Go grab some cookies. Yeah, put Demon Ray Gun on him just in case I accidentally put my bringers on somebody else, which is what happened last time. So I'm glad he had it. Oh, or did I not? Wait, did I not put it away? Oh, it's up here. It's up here. Game, please. Why are you hitting cancel when I hit confirm? Don't do that to me. Yeah, because it's just 30 extra accuracy. I can't really say no to that. Bit of Wizard Technique, because I'm not looking to Negid. Yeah, those Mother Garbs can go on the other characters. See that, chat? I even have a spare Mother Garb Plus I'm not wearing. Really gotta move those over.
Wide open!
Well, thank you, Antenna, for the follow. You're doing well. I guess I'll leave it on Nidra, because I'm only down 1 accuracy, but I get way better Resta. Given that I'm using Slicer, this should be good. But anyway, it'll be up to Draken to create the tower game. Forgot to get cookies, but it'll be fun. I'll grab some now. Let's try, we'll say 4 of these in a row. I think that's a fair number to do. See where it goes from there. Hope you're doing well, Nintana. Thank you for the follow. What cookie runs are we doing? We are doing pretty much whatever chat asked for. Did a lot of episode 4 Desert Ping. We're branching out a little bit. We just got done with mines earlier. Now chat is requesting some SJS runs, so we're like, okay. This is gonna suck. Tower isn't too bad. I usually prefer to bring either a demon user here or a cast. Oh, this character is kind of a between, I guess. Cool. Look at that. Look at the frozen shooter his team has. That feeling when they're frozen and you still miss twice on demon. What a travesty. Yeah, I don't know where the Del Beater charge wave is in this quest. This is gonna be a little rough. I almost had an attempt to almost hit them. Okay, I think I survived this with 3 seals, right? it's always that moment where I have to think about it. I'm like, Epsilon damage is very high, but I am wearing 3 seals. Okay. The new stream, saw you in Discord from time to time. Stream. And says, I think we definitely runs together. I think so. I don't do like a ton of public games, but I know during Anniversary was probably the first time in a long time I did public games. So it's possible we ended up grouping together. I'm usually in Block 2, but I think Anniversary was the first time all year I went to Block 1 and actually did a run. Yeah, makes sense. I agree. Yeah, hopefully event's treating you well, or just PSO in general is doing well for you. Come back to see towers, yeah. Chris did want some Seal J sword attempts. Who am I to say no? I definitely prefer tower to seabed, chat. If you're wondering about my tolerance level of episode 2, I'd rather do tower all day. But unless it's like teleporting Epsilon BS, then you know that could stay where it is. I don't need to see that again. I got the freebie there. Oh, I'm just getting so unlucky with demons. Holy. That feeling when Smart Link fails that many times, that is brutal. Holy. This character needs red rang. That's all I'm learning. Tower is your favorite area in the game? That to me is such a scorching hot take, but I'm glad you enjoy tower. I don't think it's like worth it from a reward perspective, so I will always inherently dislike tower. But I will play tower over seabed, because I just don't enjoy the prize del beaters. I'm gonna stun them here for the team. Here we go. I was gonna switch to Slicer there, but I was definitely too scared to switch while they were approaching. The tower just is just a vast sea of nothingness, followed by the occasional dot of value. It does still have one of my least favorite enemy types in the game, aka this thing. Elbeater was a mistake. It's like that enemy type so much. It's like one thing to like memorize where the spawns are, but I just don't like that they, you know, like if you haven't played the quest before, it just like, oh, you're gonna get hit by something that doesn't graphically load in, and it will just knock you down and ruin the entire quest. And your run is like dead, depending on what wave it is. I really just don't like that as a methodology. Like weirdly, the ill kills I'm okay with, because they're mostly tolerable, and at least you can stun lock them. But Del Beater just hits you out of nowhere. I just really hate that enemy type. Even these Del Lilies are kind of whatever. Purpose in chat, there we go. You're like playing Twilight Sanctuary though. It's not bad. I think that quest gets a lot more hate than it deserves. I think my favorite quests were Rest in Peace Anniversary Tower, then probably the Omnispawn Tower. I actually genuinely liked. But those are my favorite tower quests. They are not any of the vanilla quests. Do not make me do East-West Tower. I'm so bored of those quests. So I think like a big appeal for it is that people have tried to make tower fun. I don't think tower in like vanilla is fun, or a lot of the government quests are worth doing. But the between the Omnispawn the last couple of years and everything else, it's been decent. Yeah, like nobody wants to do East or West Tower.
I can't believe people even disagreed with that as a take. I'm like, who is doing East and West Tower, honestly? Like, if we're sitting here and going, like, this is a really good Heaven Striker ID, doesn't that just show how bad Seabed is in terms of enemy variety? Isn't that more of a damning indictment on Seabed than it is of whether it's a good quest or not? Like, yeah, we really need better. It's like even Penumbral Surge 5 really let me down, where it's like, wow, this person is really talented and creative with all of their quests. Surely they'll fix Seabed. Seabed is like one of the worst quests I've played. It's like every hallway is an invisible Delpheater that hits you trying to go into a doorway. It is the most annoying quest, and I'm like, I hate it. I really just, please try again. Seabed can't just be a series of annoying corridors with invisible enemies that spawn in. Please, it has to have some other redeeming quality. I beg of you. Yeah. It's like, please don't make me go there. There we go. Oh, I should have walked into Gibbles to showcase his super whack or hitbox, but... Yeah, like, that Delpheater spawn was tame. I don't have a problem with that. It's where they go, like, full screen crisscross. Or as when Dango's here, there's like a aggressive Delpheater, and then there's the polite Delpheater. I don't have a problem with the polite Delpheaters that don't hit the moment they spawn, but the ones that just immediately hit you are just gross. And if Chad is wondering if that complaint extends to Dorfons, the answer is yes. Because I do think Christmas Fiasco is more annoying than it should be due to that BS. Where all they have to do is back up the spawn very slightly. It would be fine. So annoying. Some places deserve to be buried. I think that's a good statement. Also, rip CCC. Oh hey, Halloween cookie. There we go. I was gonna say, I don't even know where they are. Cookie by SJS. I mean, it's kind of expected. You're comparing a 1 in 6,000 drop to a 1 in 1,500, and then it also gets a that I fully expect. Wow, Chad is so fast on demons, I'm barely even getting a chance to demon. Here's my big opportunity. Here we go. That's clearing them up pretty good. Not gonna lie, I feel a lot of the Seabed quests are harder than Tower. Absolutely. See, I think like what makes the big difference between like enjoyability and why I 2 cookies in 1 quest, that's already enjoyable. But from the standpoint of enjoyability, even as like a force, I feel like I do a lot more in Tower. Like obviously they're not ideal over just doing like Ranger or whatever, right? But like at least there are enemy types where if I like Refoe, I can kind of stun lock like giant plants if the team is undergeared, or like Mycofoe can potentially hit stuff on the way through. But it's just like, there's not a lot I could really do with Seabed. Like, if I need to stun lock these Ilgils, I could do it with Tex. You know, Rabarda's still useful. I don't feel like I do anything in Seabed as a force. Like, every enemy type is either instantly dead or nothing works on them. It's just like, you either have super endgame weapons and play ATP, or you just don't enjoy the entire run. It's kind of annoying. Don't feel like in the mood for that stuff. So it's like, I don't feel like at any point I can kind of like crowd control lock roots like I can in Tower. Which is weird, because you think with this many mini-bosses I wouldn't have control. But like, if I need to stall for the team, like I could just do this to a Gibbles and he can't do anything. Or I could like walk up to the Epsilon and kite it and feel like I'm doing something even if I can't do like immediate damage. Or like, I just never have that moment with Seabed. It's just like a lot of annoying enemy types that not really much that can be done, I guess. Oh, was that it for Tower? I mean, that was fine. I mean, I don't have any complaints about the quest. I think it was fast. The waves were somewhat dense for Tower. Yeah, like, that was a reasonable quest. I don't know if I put it in, like, my top 3, but I had a fine time with it. There was, like a couple of annoying Delbeater spawns, but
you know, from like a blind perspective, I had a lot more fun with this than C-Pad. Yeah, the Beyblades destroy you, exactly. There's so many things where it's just so anti-Gafoi stacking and just brutal. And like, granted, you shouldn't Gafoi spam either in this quest. Well, technically, if we're comparing tech to tech, like you don't want to accidentally knock the birder flowers into a loop. But I just feel like there's so many times where I'm like, oh, there's like an annoying group of enemies. If I just need to shut down a group and the group is busy, it's fine, I could do it. Where if I need to do single target demons, because it's mostly just mini bosses, hitting them isn't too bad with like just a simple item like bringers. Let alone like Slicer Fanatic and stuff like that. Put a few of these away. So close to leveling. And honestly, I thought that quest was fine. Like, if every tower quest was like that, I'm not going to be like a tower hater, but the problem is they aren't. You get stuff where you play CCC and you got the weird camera angle teleporting epsilons. I'm like, what is this? There are some moments that make me question episode 2 where I'm like, this is why people don't like this episode. Like, no, don't do the ultra gimmicky stuff, please. But it's nice to be able to use a different set of weapons where demons has a prevalence over ATB. So it's nice that episode 2 offers a reason to use those weapons. But we'll see how it goes. We'll host a couple more. If I raid on Central Tower at some time, all the spawns are just like, hey, screw you. I don't think I've ever played that. I feel like the vanilla PSO quests are kind of garbage. I think that was my takeaway. The reason I didn't like episode 2 is I played a lot of the vanilla quests, most of which I did not enjoy. Whether it's the government quests or just a lot of the standard ones, they haven't been fun. But a lot of the, you know, quests that have been developed over the last 3 to 4 years, it's so good. Raid on Central Tower is a custom quest. Oh, okay, I wasn't sure. I don't think I played it. Is it like a solo quest? I don't remember that in Under Tower. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we should be on Skylink. I mean, we can host What I Do Tower, but yeah, we should be on Skylink. Which, I'm not Sky ID. Was anybody in the group Sky ID? Because Draka was hosting last time in Draken Build. Otherwise, I have to switch characters. Have you experienced Blue Burst if you haven't played Mind Offensive? Certainly something. Yeah, I think Draken might have messed up our party order. I don't think anybody here was Sky, right? I'd have to switch characters. Skyly now. Oh, okay. Ditharius is Sky. That worked. Then we should be good. Yeah, we should be good now. Yeah, see, I think the old school Ephinea quests should be deleted. That might be a hot take, but I just don't think, especially with the quality of the quests that have been coming out in even, let's say, 5 years, I don't think there's a reason to keep stuff like Simulator 2.0 or Mind Offensive. Like, we just have such more interesting quest design, whether it's like fast warps between the beginning of the entrance to the shops, or multi-stacking healing rings, so you have like fast trap refills. Like, there's a lot of things that weren't really a thing until more recent quests, and they have generally been enjoyable. And I think some of the stage design from like Esther quests, for example, have been really good. But I would rather see those, like another attempt at Barans, and keep those other quests in for Sandbox for people that really care. Yeah, I would rather see some more of those. Like, I like the idea of virtual limits, but stuff like that should probably also enter RVR at some point. Like, pretty much once it's an RBR, that would be I would play it pretty much as soon as it's there. See, that's what was known as a polite Delbeater spawn. See how it, like, snuck up on me, but it didn't hit me? I'm okay with those Delbeater spawns. It's the other ones where I'm like, no. I don't like those. Remove those from the game, please. No, they can glide in dramatically. I'm okay with that. Oops. That was supposed to... Wow, they're just getting min deleted right now. Excuse me. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like this is fine. Like, again, it's just like a nice mix of enemies. I like this quest. I would have to think about where it would raid at the end of the day, but like I'd rather play this over like Lost Charge Vulcan. I know a lot of people do like that quest, but like, yeah, give me more of this. Also, again, RIP Anniversary Tower. I think that was my favorite quest. I'm glad I got to play it one last time, or we basically never see it ever again. I think I got one demon out, and somebody is like multi-demoning. Holy. Multi-kill. That was like bowling for kills right there. Triple kill. Killing spree. Open head surgery. Skull Buster. There we go, I'm contributing. What color I was. Like, wait a minute, I'm not a red player anymore. Oh. Nice, I even froze the Ilgil there. See, that's an example where it's a bit more rude. Like, there are quests that give more of a pause in between, so like, I had enough time to recognize without remembering that it was Delbeater, but I prefer the pause to be like a little longer, if they're gonna make them damageable. That was just kind of unlucky. Kinda shot the one that shot me. Just a little too slow. How unfortunate. Best caliber, not bad. They still got to put their Bowie from a while ago. Yeah, we need to get our Demon Shot and Demon Needle at some point. Could do this to slow him up, nice. ATP is so bad. You know what, I'm happy. I killed like 2 bills with ATP at my level. I really asked for more on that one. I think Gibble's just walked forward. I didn't even see a punching animation. Gibble's just asserted dominance. His raw aura just killing players as he hobbles towards people. He's like, attack animations? What are those? My hitboxes work how I please. I'm back to the Halo announcer. I think I was doing more time splitters. Beheaded. Actually didn't play a lot of Halo. Oh, this is a really unfortunate stacking of enemies. Yeah, I couldn't do anything there. I was literally waking up from a stun just to get hit by that. That was unfortunate. Those hitboxes like wide game. Your word for that. Don't know what that means. I mean, I'm aware who Putin is, but I don't know what the meme is.
by Epsilon. Could have been much worse. As chat will find out very quickly, I don't follow memes at all. I'm so disconnected from that. Another world to me. And walking widely starts with music in the background. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. You're dead. It sort of had like Ripoe there. Like if somebody didn't freeze trap that immediately, I could stun lock for a while. I feel like there's at least stuff I could do with tech. Even if it's not for damage purposes. I was so scared he was gonna instant punch me. There's the guy queen. Ooh, double demon. I think he says tower runs. Welcome, nothing. We had on the check. Oh, Gibble's hitbox doesn't make any sense. The fact that Gibble's has like a dead zone where the fist is wild. Like if you just walk into the fist, it doesn't hit you. But if you try going to the side, it hits you. That hitbox makes actually no sense. And who knows where his hurtbox is in that body. I feel like every character has like the same hurt box despite the characters being like massive. At least the like stupid moments where you're like looking at a Dwarfon and you can't target them for some reason. Like how? How are they not targetable? What madness. Leave me alone. Can't deal with double Gibbles. Now I can. Shooting down. There. Like I barely have time to debuff them. When we have a high level team, those Mary Carrolls just explode. Thank you for dumb moments like where Mary Carroll is reading stats in multiplayer. Not dealing with like a 4,000 health variant of that enemy. I froze one with Robarda, I think. Just to speed it up a little. Killed you. Yeah, what a wacky world we live in. I'm willing to go for at least another 40 minutes. I think Chris will eventually go to sleep. I do only one or two after game mode. And I need food. That's all I know. Wizard needs food badly, chat. It'd be funny if you could confuse Aruba Gibbles. I think they're already. That's just the normal state. Like their hitboxes, totally. This feels very final wave. I wasn't super paying attention to the wave order before, but I'm getting a request. We would just miss each other, I think so. Let's heal up the team. Oh yeah, that would definitely happen. Hitboxes don't make sense. Oh, GG, I guess. Do more according to my list. And we'll figure out what to end the stream on before I take a little break for food. Also thinking about what I want to get for food. Do I feel like cooking today? I should probably at minimum cook dinner.
I just want to settle for pizza or something. For lunch first. True questions in PSO. When food, what food? Oh, here we go. I'm glad this character's getting a little more XP. It'll be nice once they get to 180 just to get that red ring accuracy, but I don't feel like I'm missing that much even with bringers. Obviously, I could always switch to Slicer as I get more comfortable with the quest, but I'm not looking to master this today. It is kind of funny though the tower has given us more rewards than mines did, but not because of rare drops, just because of cookie. Hibbles has a Schrodinger's hitbox. Listen, the enemy hitboxes in this game, they're a very big suggestion. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Wow, world we live in. Oh right, we're not doing White Tower. I gotta do it. We'll do White Tower post lunch. I think once Promethean is there, we'll do some White Tower. One of those two need to host. It's gonna go through. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I think you guys were alternating. Controller died, rip. Oh no, I just realized what this was from. I mean, other than Yakuza 0, I mean, this is the car minigame music. Minigame was so bad. Not the car chat, please, anything but the car minigame in 0. I feel like for Yakuza specifically, when they go to the later Yakuza games and they said Kiryu never killed a man, it should do like a dramatic slow motion to Kiryu's face, and they kind of have like a faded image of something that he's imagining in the corner. And it's just the Yakuza car minigame where he's killing all the people with the gun that's crashing a helicopter. No, this is the pretty sure it's the highway chase music. I kind of remember Dilgo was there. I was like, wait a minute. I'm going through the order. I'm like, I kind of know the order. Kind of. Like, I do need to be here for this. It's good that I can survive without Glide Divine. That's always nice. I had a Nidra mag. I think I could have been proccing invincibility triggers here more consistently. I think unfortunately its synchro is like 0, yeah. I got a partial Nidra. The right mag type, but it is just not gonna proc. Rip. Oh well, it is what it is. I can technically try to lower my fire resist if I really want to get below 10% in one shot. Nothing. We're too tanky, chat. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we're not. Never mind. Chris is dead. I was like, it's gonna shoot somebody. I saw that it wasn't being attacked. Follow my route. Yeah, I'm mostly having fun with it as is. This is the before. I feel like I'm doing more as a force. I don't just feel like really handicapped. Like, obviously it's not ideal to be MST here, but at least like my Zalor can kind of help finish things off. And obviously if we have a lot of demon users, it's a bit less needed, but still helpful to get through stupid Epsilon just a little bit faster. The people that aren't using demons. Or even stuff like Nibbles. Nice to be able to do this.
mostly dye fluids. I don't intend to pick them up, it just kind of happens sometimes. I'm to refill my restas, I guess. I was gonna say, I don't like that it put me on the outside. Unfortunate. Oh, parameter crashed? Rip. Revive Chris. Oh boy. We're now in for challenge mode. Three-man tower, huh? Can't land that without the glitch. Disappointed. I put Tekkium out there. I'm already done. There. Guess I'm the team's resident free strapper here. That kind of works. Gotta give me A for effort on that one. So speaking of locking things down, I want them to not move anymore. Easier. Done. Just handled the other side pretty well. I landed the demons twice. I just gotta escape Gibbles and hopefully not explode. There we go. Unfortunately, once we demon the Lily, it should just die. I shouldn't have to do anything else. I say, as I get bodied by random Epsilon. Pulling them over here, because they already got separated. Normally I want them together, but that was just kind of one of those scenarios where I was worried I would get clipped and die. Okay, we have enough ATP to kill this one. Nicely done. Oh, I got a freeze. Nice. That should help dramatically. It's fine. The demon back up then. Here. Remember how I said before, if we don't have a free strapper, Force is pretty good at locking stuff down. There we go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. See that? The pinch hitter. There we go. I gotta step up my game. Try to get a freeze here. Actually, there's just one. I'll just kill him. Here's my wagon. Geez, that took forever. Focus on them. I'm invincible. If they want to target me, that's fine. Yeah, this is why when we finally settle down and have our like 180 bag or 180 forces across the board, I am so going to enjoy Gal Griffin to purposely deplete my HP so I can trigger a mag proc more often. But until I get to the point where every character is kind of settled, it does make tower a bit more difficult. Because being down like 20 ATA does matter a little bit. Single player it doesn't, multiplayer it does. Because I have 100% accuracy in single player, just not multi. I think that's why she was using, I mean the phone rule bringers before. With her accuracy plus single player evasion, I didn't need for her. Done. I'm gonna go for a freeze on Delbeater. I don't know if it'll work though. Nope. Oh no! Stop interrupting my attacks. It's so annoying. It's another example where I just gotta delay them a little. Careless. This is fine. Partisan of Lightning. I guess. Some more level 29 text. Stop hitting me. Stop. Just want a demon. It's so annoying without 4 players. This enemy in particular, you don't lock them down, they're just awful. 1 or 2 of them don't matter. 4 with 3 players. Rough. Make sure this thing dies. Just slow these down with Robarda, that should help with aiming. And this is really draining my percent. Can't stand up. There's too many things hitting me. I have to believe in the freeze. I'm about to run out of trimates. Okay. At least we got through that. I think we're almost done at least. Here we are. Still taking Partisan of Lightning. Chat deal with Gibbles, I believe in you. That was almost really bad. Thing got stuck on my face for a moment. Okay, we pulled through. Some stars. Binders. Or any worth a Monkey King bar? It cares about hit percentage, not the machine, sadly. I mean, you could probably sell for like a PD, but if it had hit percentage, that's where people would genuinely use the item. No, it would be very low value. I mean, like, if you have it, you can bring it with you if you want, but it's not bad if you've never used it before. It's supposed to be just like a rapid way of delivering HP reduction, which has its purpose. So one last one, and then chat will decide what we end the stream on after this, because Tower was quite long.
sitting on, I think, 80 or so cookies. That's been pitching in for some cookies, which is nice. Thank you again, chat.
I'm capable of more.
Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Maybe if I disable this, I won't notification. Yeah. Okay. Purple Desert get a smart link out of it. We'll see. Welcome Promethean. We're maybe 2 runs away from taking a break. I need some food. I'm definitely feeling it. The hunger. Sorry, I'm not as talkative at the moment. But I think from the standpoint of run, Chris has to go. I'll host the next one and just kind of clean out the character. How modified are base odds for items? Can I check all active modifiers? I'm trying to extrapolate how to answer that sentence. How modified are base odds for items? Do you mean how PSO drops work? Are you just asking in the general sense? So if you have the launcher turned on, it'll show you the rare drops of items. If you're talking about, like, how hard is it to find, like, a technique or something, depending on the area, that would be, like, a wiki question. So in the launcher, you actually have the option to modify the thing in the bottom left, and that'll show you, potentially with modifications, on the rare drop. That's not necessarily your odds of getting an item, which is why I find that question a little harder to answer. But for the rare drop specifically, it'll show the modified rate, which includes bonuses from Forecast, or Anguish, or in our case, Halloween. You could go forward. Promethean saying Chipotle burrito. I'm not sure what I'm getting for lunch yet, Chips. If Chad has a suggestion, I might look around. Yeah, so for the most part, what they are in the drop table is there. The drop table on Ephinea already accounts for the individual enemy drop rates. So that's where it's also not as straightforward of a question. So if you see like 1 in 900 by opening up the drop charts in Ephinea, that's already accounting for the enemy's base drop rate. But it could be modified by like a weekly bonus to drop anything raid or rare item up, stuff like that. I think a parameter crashed out earlier, so parameter might be taking a break, question mark. So if we want Draken, we could just do one more run as is, if you want to hop in. Oh, see, that's a different question. Okay, so parameter's taking a break, so if you want to hop in Draken, we can wrap it up, or tower, and then we'll do whatever you want for the last one. That's really hard for me to answer. I would say normal and hard mode are probably the least touched. After that, you start getting hard of items in very hard mode, so even if the base items aren't that different, it's there. And ultimate is very different. Thinking about cooking or getting takeout? Probably takeout for lunch. For dinner, I'm cooking, for sure. We'll say, come to us, Draken. Or if not, we'll Promethean hop in, whichever. Yeah, like I can go to like a forecast bonus, and today humans and males get a bonus to their rare drop rate, for example. The classic mode, I think, is supposed to be modeled off of GameCube drops, question mark. The classic mode, I think, is literally untouched. Okay, we'll finish up a Sky Tower. Pizza is safe. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff near me, like... I think there's a Thai place, Indian, Mexican places. I do like different varieties, but I'm also kind of in the mood for maybe something simpler. there's like a gourmet pizza place not too far from me versus like oil slop stuff. I might go there. Yeah, classic mode, as far as I recall, should be the same. But if you compare classic mode and Ephinea drop charts, as I said before, I think normal and hard are almost literally 1-to-1 across everything. There might be like one hard of that wasn't there before. From there, we'll see where it goes. What's your best bet for something like Heaven Punisher or Psycho Wand? I would say just be very careful if we're talking about those, because I don't want to make it sound like I'm recommending you do those hunts, because those should be, I'm definitely done with the game, I have nothing better to do hunts. But in terms of Heaven Punisher, RIP CCA Anniversary, that was the best way to get it. Outside of that, I don't know what the contender would be for Heaven Punisher. I guess some people are doing maybe Seabed for it, or Jungle. I don't think there's as strong a winner after they removed it. Gasoto Spiggle used to be kind of like uncontested king, so you would choose whether you wanted to do like Mary Carroll CCA, for example, for it versus other things. Maybe Mary Carroll runs are still the best for that. Maybe. I would have to actually just look at the numbers again. Psycho Wand, RNID has the best odds of getting it in Tower. In terms of how people normally hunt it, it's probably Blue Seabed, or it is kind of an alt rare while doing other quests. People hardcore grind caves for it, I don't recommend it. I think it's okay to do with like a secondary ID swap. Like, if you're doing Massive Attack 1C, which goes to Falls, for example, and you happen to come across a Millilily, I don't think it's bad for you to be able to swap into the Psycho Wand. I just don't think that should be the only thing you hunt for. That makes sense. Oh, I'm surprised I lived. Get an uncontrolled Lily in the corner. Thank you, EDK. So in terms of how people have gotten the most Psycho Wands on stream, the answer is 0. I don't think I've ever seen a Psycho Wand drop. Heaven Punisher has been Anniversary CCA. You're a Del Beater Psycho Wand fan? I'm not a fan of Del Beater, so like I'll do anything to avoid that. Yeah, I did some tower resets on Auron. They're okay. I'm getting absolutely mauled by Epsilon right now, bro. Yeah, Mary Carroll's probably still the best hunt. I was just trying to think through, because before it was uncontested CCA, so it's like something I've never had to think about since the event, because I'm also not hunting it anymore, so... Yeah, you basically only really want to hunt it during events. So there's event quests that can potentially make it more reasonable. So people might do, like, Christmas Fiasco Episode 1 on Purple, for example, to get Psycho Wand and other things, or maybe they even reset stuff. But it's like, you don't normally just want to grind out a quest for it. You want to wait until, like, all the stars align with stuff like cookie quests, Omnispawn quests. I think AA1 was pretty fun. Kind of like an alternate to getting, like, Seal J Sword as you play versus, like, the only hunt that you get in Tower. So I hope to see more AA1. I swear, if they better not, like, change that quest too much. I think it was actually fine the way it was. Like, AA2 had a lot of the things I didn't like, where it's like a lot of interesting pink ID enemies, and just a ton of really annoying spawns that hit you as you walk in. It was kind of my not preferred game design of modern quests, where I think AA1 was pretty respectful of the player, and rewarded you for placement without feeling like, what surprise nonsense BS is gonna hit me as I walk into the room this time.
Yeah. It's kind of annoying. Also, nerf CCC again. Yeah, nerf CCC. So maybe I'll do a video talking about progression again. Or maybe it would help people to hear how I leveled and like what I would have done differently to like spur a conversation on it. Like, I definitely think my biggest mistake was starting ROMR first. That was definitely not a choice I would do again. And I think if you're gonna level like a power mag and a mind mag at the same time, I really don't see why you would start ROMR first every time. Because that way you can branch into like getting a Force Second, because I think Force Second is really, really strong. And a lot of ROMR's techs are really easy to get in Forest, even if you're like very weak. And I would say for like more experienced players, HuCast is also fine, but HuCast is not like a great solo character. It's like one of those things where we have to kind of break down the nuance. Like HuCast can be great solo, but it's a little awkward getting him to transition to ultimate. I don't think it's as rough as like ROMR was, but it definitely, there's definitely some awkwardness going into it. Hello, Ogo. It's suitable for beginners. A lot of people do that, unfortunately. That tri-flute. I'm gonna burn these so I don't use these anymore. I don't know. I guess it really just depends on what people would find more helpful in the long term. Like, we're definitely gonna go over Halloween stuff before we go into more runs, and we're gonna seriously sit there for like 20-30 minutes on stream and really break down why you may or may not want to run something. And I think I'm kind of at the point where I'm not gonna recommend lame for Halloween quests, generally speaking. I don't think it's worth your time over RPR. I could respect Heaven Striker though, because that drop chance is terrible. Even in like their best quests, it's not great. Seeing like one every couple hours, maybe. You need it to roll high hit, which is brutal. It's not like Frozen Shooter comparatively. Green Desert Cookie, yeah, we were talking about that before. I think it could work. Can't revive Chris. I'm low on moves. Well, actually, I got a chance here. Let's try to rebuff the team. So, like, I think like Green and Red Desert's fine, and that's all. I think that's already in my recommendation for Halloween. I don't think I need to update anything there. It's just more like, would I even bother saying to try something like Jungle Episode 2, given like how it is? I'd really have to compare it again. Where I think it's still probably worth doing Mary Carol runs over Halloween, even with all the Halloween bonuses. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, people can still dream, because it's better than doing nothing, don't get me wrong, but for people looking to maximize the cookie, I think we need to give some realistic suggestions to people. And I think Desert is going to be one of the beginner ones I'd recommend. And then when you're kind of, we'll call it stable with your characters, that's where you start doing like crazy Heaven Striker runs and stuff like that. PD from Guy Queen. I mean, I don't know why chat. I don't know why chat brings it up. I'm like, yes, you're going to get a lot of PDs from mini bosses. The drop chance is really high. Like, yes, and this is like getting Ignition Cloak and you get a PD from Del Rapi. Yeah. Just gonna shake my head. Man, it's like every time I turn around, there's more buffs I gotta reapply. Team is making me walk today. Holy, come to me please for buffs so I don't have to keep walking for you. There we go. Oh man, it's like the 7th or 8th shift of this quest. Or now on my last moon atomizer to warn you, team. You have burned them out. Rip moon atomizers. I'm gonna try not to use it. I can avoid it. Cute little dodge I did. Hell beaters, really? Double freeze was huge there. On a wave. Dead. That hitbox though. Okay, game. Sure, that hit me. Air quotes. Yeah, like me shooting between the spinners there. Nice, Halloween go. I think Chris has gotten the most so far on stream. Or he's tied with me, I'm not sure. See, that right there, Draken, is exactly why when we talk about first-time characters, I am gonna burn that Ramar comment to the ground. Ramar is a terrible first-time character. He's really great if you do challenge mode and you have PDs, but that's not a first-time character. I want to distinguish this. He's a great solo character when you have like 400 PDs. For somebody that's starting the game, they're done. They're getting absolutely hosed and bloodied in ultimate. They can't kill Sinnohs, they can't kill Forest. He's so bad. He is so bad as a first character. He can get through like normal and stuff easily, but man, ultimate is abysmal. So I think when we bring that topic up again, I am absolutely stomping that out. If people do not believe me, I challenge you to go in as a level 80 Ramar with no charge arm and no heavenly arms and try to just defeat ultimate. It is an absolutely miserable experience. I don't recommend it. It was so bad, chat. I literally decided it was going to be faster for me to level 1 to 80 as Ramar. It was that bad. It was that bad. So if you do not trade, it is not worth your time. Do not do it. It is not worth it. Yeah. I think when I did it, I only got like 3 PDs. It was painful. So I'm like, no. Get some rest, Chris. Yeah, when we talk about that, I'll be like, mm-mm. Like, I like Ramar, but he had definitely kind of a level bump. Like, once you have, like, Demons and Hell and V502 and, you know, all those gadgets, he goes from kind of, like, low C tier to, like, A, then he becomes S as he gets those Barans in, and he could just kind of solo everything with max ATP. But man, that journey there is not smooth. Unless you are taking a seriously long time to go into ultimate. There's a lot of things that he's able to do with items he just doesn't have going through. Like, he doesn't have, like, Striker unit plus Heaven Striker from a first-time playing perspective. Because I know a lot of people that watch the stream, comment, and do whatever, they don't trade first and they don't join in multiplayer right away. So I want to be very, very, very careful with that. Because I see that talked about a lot, and then I see stuff like people are doing first pick Funeral when comments like that come up, and it makes me sad every time. I'm so sad when I see stuff like that. I'm like, Funeral is also a character who is great in solo at high level, but is so painful to level as a first character. It actually makes me sad. I think I looked at a forum post like 2 weeks ago on the same topic. I'm like, no, please don't pick Funeral. And then they post a comment in like a forum post like 1 week later, and they're like, I'm struggling as Funeral to do anything in Ultimate. And I'm like, I know, this is why I didn't recommend this. I don't want you to do that as a first character. It's the same kind of thing with Ramar. You can keep your Ramar at 80, and then once you get your first frozen shooter, and you get your spread needles, you finish your mag, then you're in a good place, but until then,
Ooh. Oh. I think the big thing is typically as a new player in Ephinea, you're gonna end up throwing a H-Paddle. It really depends. Some people don't. Some people don't accept it, or some people don't come across it because they're too afraid to group. So I partially agree with Aetherius, but I can tell you, I am definitely one of the people that never got those. I'm telling you right now, I did not receive any of that the first time I played. Like, I went pure nothing. I didn't get anything from trading. You could go back and verify the trades. I got nothing. It was a struggle. So I want to make sure people don't go through that. So I think it would help for me to talk about that in like a small video of like why I made the character recommendations I did. But anyway, what does chat want to do with their cookie? I got one last one. I need some food. I want to get hangry. Ooh. We'll do some episode 4, some episode 1, whatever chat wants. Pink Temple, sure, whatever. I'll just play Pomoro. So, yes. And I think when we get to that point, though, Aetherius, I think it's good to say we have like we'll call it a decision tree. If you receive this, then character better. If character doesn't receive this, then problem. So we can add some nuance to it, but I definitely want to separate it to the I don't receive any gear, I play solo, to the I'm playing with a group of friends, but we're not getting anything, to the I've received items, and or I'm looking to be active in the trade market, what I should look for. So I think like we'll kind of, when we go into a more formal topic of that, we're going to divide it up. Because I think some people have like a lot of misrepresentation with it. Where people understand there's very key aspects that make the class strong, exactly. Like, I don't mind Rocket Seal and stuff like that, but she makes a really, really miserable solo character. Like, she can do very niche runs solo very well, but like, if you're expecting to like clear falls and do like Oga Flow with her, ooh. It's very painful. But anyway, chat, we have one last cookie. If someone would like to hop in, we have a 4th slot open. I think Promethean is just getting lunch. Go ahead and make the game. I think we can afford to set this on English one. That is a wall escape dolls. Yeah, I want to make sure, like, it's one of those things where I need the players to kind of really assess their quote-unquote play style. Oh, I have a lot of level 30s. Oh. I should leave one of everything. In case new players arrive. I could probably safely give these to other characters. I'll have to do some transfers. Level 20s, grants, megats. Ooh, some really good grants in here. Huh. Okay. Before, I want to leave some of them. I don't think I really want to give away too many. Rest is probably fine. Yeah, and I think that, like, so I think you're kind of, oh, that's so many 50 clubs. So I think the big problem too is that, like, when people read the wiki, they don't understand. Not that they don't understand, is the wiki is going in from a very specific lens. So a lot of even their section ID recommendations are kind of bad for self-found players, or for people looking to do trades, or for people that aren't like geared out of their minds. I think we covered this before, and Aetherius looked it up too. Like, there are genuinely, like, entire groups of section IDs that are just not recommended at all. It's the fresh UCAS mindset. UCAS can feel miserable unless you start getting keywines, or pretty expensive. Like, I think UCAS doesn't have trouble climbing for the most part, honestly, just because he's freeze trap. I don't think he's that bad.
Like, honestly, when you go through challenge mode, like, he's always gonna miss a little bit, which is awkward. But I don't think he needs as much as the other characters to succeed. Confuse Trap is your friend. And I feel like there needs to be a separate section on Confuse Trap could literally defeat entire rooms if you're undergeared. You can be like level 80 and kill Sinnohs, so you can't be a bad character if you kill Sinnohs without even touching them. Rumble and the Ponyman is best start. I'm kind of agreeing with Draken. Honestly, like if I had to give a short summary, you go ATP, then you gather enough to do like kill your first set of Rappies in episode 4 would be the ideal route, and then you start raising a Mind Mag because she needs techs, and then Faux Newman needs techs. So I feel like it just kind of works. For Uniworld, even if you give a Mind and Power Mag, it doesn't work very well. Also, chat, is there anybody joining us for the 4th slot? You cast without S-Parts feels painful personally. Do you mean leveling 1 to 80? Because he's really not that bad, actually. Having leveled like 4 of them. Yeah, and doing challenge mode is also pretty easy. Early ult? I mean, he has like the same issues that like Ramar has, in the sense that he can't combo kill, but unlike Ramar, he's Confused Traps. I don't feel like he struggled anywhere near as much as Ramar did, or even Rocket Seal, honestly. I don't even think they were on the same tier, a early struggle. You cast 3rd character? Yeah, that would make sense. I would probably agree with that. You'd probably want another power character, though. You're expecting them to use traps? Well, I mean, you have to tell them that in the video. I mean, if you're not using a key class feature, of course it's going to be harder. But even then, like, you cast ATP is better than Ramar's. You players fail to understand the mechanic? Well, I can't help them on that. So are we genuinely getting another player, or are we down 1 person? I'd prefer not to Halloween cookie quest with just 3 people. I don't really want team to give me PDs or anything for it. It's just a free join. Unless you come to block 2. As long as you're level 80, you're welcome to join. That is the minimum level requirement to go into Ultimate. Otherwise, we might take a break here if we fail to get a 4th person. I'll save the cookie for later. Yeah. Well, we'll do final call. I'll put a cookie on them for later, just to designate that Pink Temple has been requested. I do want to do a couple of them at some point, just to say we did them. But this sadly would probably be the best hunt for Rambling Maze and Vivian's, unfortunately, after the changes. So, yeah. Track check. No, he's not back yet. We want to see Halo Rappy on stream? Maybe at some point. I think Alt wanted to do a specific Halloween quest. But, oh, the retract quest. Yeah, we could might as well do that, check. Now I know what you're talking about, my bad. I thought you were saying, like, check him out in the stream. You mean literally just go to Temple. I get you now. My bad. You were clear in your intent, I just misunderstood. Oh, no. We had their good spawn, though. It was the right one, by the way, Chad, because you can see all the up lilies. Let's do a couple resets then for it, see if we can get it. This one's for retract. Running, Chad, I'm running. We'll do one more reset after this, then I'll take a food break. Ooh, I think we got the bad one. That's the bad one, we can't tell. I'm gonna at least open the boxes though, just say I checked the boxes. There you go, we'll take it out on the Arlens for being the bad spawn. Oh well. One more. mean, technically we should be playing it on Anguish 3, but it is what it is. I guess we'll do one more in Anguish 3, just to say we checked Anguish 3 Temple. I wonder how unkillable these things would be. Oh, good spawn. Nothing of interest, though. How unfortunate. I don't think this spawns anymore by walking forward. Kinda does. One last check, but we'll do it on the meme difficulty. So, hopefully from that standpoint we can end up getting, I guess, alternatives. I still think QCast is really strong if you're gonna go Hunter first. Maybe I'll more narrowly tailor some answers. I'll say revisiting first character or something. Alright, out of curiosity, we didn't get it, but if we pick a path, how impossible to kill are these enemies? Let's find out together. I don't like how fast they're moving. Oh, Chad actually didn't die instantly. Not impressive. Can you imagine if the normal ult was like this? This is so stupid. Oh, I'll do one more room check. Yeah, they're on hyperspeed. They're supersonic racing. Yeah, weirdly, Crimson Assassin. Oh, see, you live at level 200. There we go. Now we have a reason to get all the max HP materials in every character. Yeah, lilies just end up being free because they can't really do anything, no matter what they do here. Chat, you know what's really sad and disappointing? This is actually decent XP. It's not like mind-blowing XP, but it is actually good. Yeah. Like, we're getting 140 XP a second. Oh no, are we gonna have to rethink Temple Anguish 3? Is this gonna become a thing? Just for XP? I mean, obviously we're level 200 on one character, but I mean, stuff like lilies can't fight back, so they are just kind of free XP. How I feel about that, honestly. XP week Anguish 3. I mean, like, am I wrong? Like, this is actually, like, not even bad XP. Because normally you get, like, what, 100, 110? Maybe RBR pushes it as far as, like, 120 with the 20% bonus equivalency. But, like... yeah, like, obviously it would be, you know, it wouldn't be for beginners, but, like... honestly, it doesn't seem undoable. I thought this would be a lot more impossible than it is. But I guess it's not Anguish 10 like the old Anguish 10 was. As long as you have, like, 3 people. So, like, what I would see... okay, so here's what I would envision, right? What would a run of this be if you were to try to seriously optimize Anguish? You would have one person, full-time, paralysis duty. All they would do is spam Arrest Needle, shut them down. You'd have a force, because otherwise it's unplayable. And then you just have 2 damage dealers? Because we don't even necessarily need demons or hell. Traps are still sort of useful. Huh. I mean, look at that, chat. We're at 177 XP a second. Like, I know TTF can be like 200 plus, but like for a low commitment run, this is kind of dumb, but funny. Yeah, but that's the thing. If somebody's on full-time Arrest Needle, I don't think it matters. Right? Because then you just lock them down forever. Yeah. Because I don't think paralysis is really impacted by much. Like, even if it's reduced, it's just spammable, unlike traps. So I think you would literally just... there would be like a full-time arrest, and whatever you can't arrest, you frozen shooter over and over. But that would be like what the duty of the 4th person would be. Everybody else would be damage.
Or, like, I would have to be able to paralyze consistently, which means I would need, like, a C's cutter or something. Like, I could honestly see this. Like, is it good for item drops? No. Is it good for XP? It's not bad. Would I recommend it to most players? No. But it is funny this is a thing. It's poor Rappy. I megated the Rappy still. I mean, that was free XP. So we wanted a big loop, but that didn't really do anything. Yes, there was... What else could we have done? Did we miss a switch somewhere? I guess we could go left. Could be what we missed earlier. This now makes more sense to me. I was like, there's no way. We had to have missed hitting something, because I feel like we should have been able to walk forward. And then, because it led us back in a circle. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm back over here, so chat can telepipe to me if they want. Oh boy, I'm being ambushed. Rest in peace to me, by the way. I'm so dead. Unless... Well, I can't telepipe now. I'm being attacked. I gotta run. Okay. There we go. That was what works. So just have fun arresting them. Oh, yeah, their 72 is too high. The other... So anything other than purple is arrestable. You'd have to freeze the purple. Like, Arlen at 57 is actually not awful. You just frozen shooter them repeatedly. Which is fine. So chat, here's an example where if somebody had Snow Queen, all they would be doing is Snow Queening the entire run as well. There we go. We figured it out. Oh, that Megan was good. Lily got me. There you go. I like that 144 ESP. You're not arresting the lilies. The lilies you just kill. I'm worried about those. It's not terrible. We'll just clean up this room. So, unfortunately, as you pointed out, yeah, the ESP on the Arlens are too high. The regular Arlens are fine. The purple ones are bad. So yeah, you'd probably have to stick to Snow Queen then, I think. All you do is just spam it. Or spam Frozen Shooter, I guess, technically. Well, just to lock down a couple of annoying enemies. So we'll finish up our little run. Let's find the floor to the next area, then we'll stop. Just because I'm amused. Okay, I'll face tank for the team. Yeah, this thing is like impossible to hit. Yeah, 72 is too high. These purple ones you just have to free. The other ones are like 50, so you should be at like a 60% chance on the not purple ones. Yeah, like the green one in the other room, try arresting it. I don't think it's that bad. Rip. You. That guy's just spinning in circles. Unfortunately, we're in the maze room, aka the worst part of Temple. Just try to hit them with stuff in general. This is kind of annoying. But it is funny we were pushing our boundaries of how far we could go. We're so overgeared we could do Anguish through Temple. The world we live in. And my Razan is really good at stopping them from attacking us. It's free XP. Yeah. Like, if we didn't get lost, we were at... Like, just so that you're aware, if we didn't get lost, we would have been at, like, 180 by now. Because we recovered a lot of our... We got lost for 15 seconds.
Oh no, how deadly are the traps here? For lilies. Let them go, chat. I love that Megan is just like so powerful. And can you imagine if you could have had like level 40 Megan by stacking God techniques? How fun Force would have been. What a missed opportunity. Time switches? I forgot those were a thing in normal mode, other than challenge mode. Thank you. Ouch. Good music. Actually got a freeze off. Nice. So, like, if nothing else, I could even just lock them down occasionally. Like, even that is kind of useful. So if all I become is the freeze trap master, kind of okay with that. Yeah, see, we recovered back up to 150 from where we were before. We were at like 120 at one moment. Oh, that trap is instant delete. You will respect the traps or you die. Kind of funny. I believe their damage is improved in English. Not something I actively test though. Yeah, there are no forest traps though. Forest traps are a different breed. You do not mess with those. But I do love that they try to put the fear of forest in you with the traps. They're like, oh, you don't respect the traps? Die. Welcome to Rescue from Regal one-shots. There we go. Look at me opening boxes. I actually almost killed him before he hit me without seeing anything. Thanks, PSO camera. Really like this camera angle. Truly, this is the thing that Sega Team decided was most efficient. I love seeing 0% of my character while attacking something. Surely that would not be a big problem while attempting to aim. Can you imagine if that was like a frozen shooter, Hildator or whatever? Bard at level 15. I actually want that. I'll pick that up. There you go, chat. We're challenging our assumptions and how far we can ourselves. Yeah, I tried Anguish 10 a long time ago. I remember it being like borderline impossible. This is actually still doable. I could not imagine what Seabed would be like here, though. I think I would just cry if we had to do Seabed on this difficulty. I remember doing a little bit of just even the box opening, and it was painful. But anyway, we'll stop for now. I'm not interested in going further. So I think I will figure out some lunch. I will maybe move items before the stream. I will do some research for about an hour and kind of mull over some numbers. So when I return, sometime after lunch, possibly after dinner, we will have a small video covering some of those things. But I do think in terms of importance, potentially doing stream layout controls might be important to offer people more ways to set up the controls to kind of mirror what I'm doing. Especially now that I have fresh accounts, it's a little less annoying for me to do. Aside from that, probably finishing up very hard mode quest recommendations will be the first thing that we do after the event. And during the event, hopefully we'll be able to talk about the different Halloween quests. If people want a theory craft in the Discord, that's fine. I'll see if I have enough to feel good for a video. If I don't feel good about it after doing the research and after having lunch, then I'll just move it to tomorrow. It's not a big deal. But I think from the standpoint of PSO, thank you again for everybody for supporting the stream, helping out with the runs. We had some interesting questions today in regards to items and some of the differences between the different systems.
So hopefully we could come up with a nice list that would work for everybody in regards to either features or recommendations for first-time players. We'll try to capture some of the nuance. So I do feel like there are different quote-unquote categories of players. So hopefully we can kind of come to the happier middle ground. I still think if I were to offer a preference right now, it's still probably going to be Ramarl and Defoe Newman. Since forces can kind of do almost every area by themselves, but they need to be able to get to techniques. So either they could skip needing a Ramarl by trading for them, or they could just play Ramarl, who's already pretty easy to play solo, and then prep on their own character. So again, the advice might change depending on how savvy they feel with trading, or if they can get help, or if they're purely playing solo. But I think from the standpoint, chat, let's take a break. We have some more runs in the evening. We'll probably be doing those cookie quests for Temple at that point. But for now, thank you for watching. We're going to say goodbye to the stream in YouTube and say, if I do not see you later today, hope you have a good day or good night, depending on the time zone.